All right, here we go. Just gonna start the Stramming. Let me get this up and running. Was that my email that was supposed to? Wow, yeah, that email was quick. Damn. Pop you out. Okay. All right, we're good to go. So we're gonna do some devs. First thing I want to do is fix up our script from last night a bit. I left our clone spawner in a bit of an unfortunate state, and we're gonna see what we can do about that. So basically, this code is garbage. Let me show you that. This code is garbage. I'm having some problems with this because there's a lot of crazy logic in here. So there's this kind of there's this like matrix of different things that can happen. So for this clone object, for this clone that we got here, we have some properties. So we can do this activate on enter. We can have it be a simple spawner, which spawns a clone and activates it instantly. And so any of those combinations of things can happen. And so there are different functions that control those things. So we're going to figure out exactly what to do about this. So we can say, so there are a couple different things here. So I have this spawn clone function, and that's great and all. This part works. The part that doesn't work is activating the clone. So what simple spawner means is that we're going to spawn the clone and instantly activate it. Because what normally happens, I'll show you right here, what normally happens with this guy right here, if we uncheck simple spawner and uncheck activate on enter, so nothing is happening at the start of this, what's going to happen is we're going to have this little clone guy. Oh, I activated him accidentally. We're going to remove the trigger real quick. We're going to put it over here. It's going to be on this platform so that we can walk up to our spawner. So what happens here, I have to avoid this. So now we have this clone. So, you know, there wasn't a clone in there when we when we were looking at the scene. We're in the scene editor. There's not a clone that exists there. But when you enter the room, it has to bring this clone in so that we have a clone that can be activated. So then what we do is once we enter this little trigger area, it brings out our clone. So now we have our friendly little clone that was going to follow us around. We're going to shoot off some of his pieces around, and let's see. I think we're just going to, yeah. Okay. So so the first option that we have for this clone tube is we can activate it on enter. And you're not really going to see what that does until I move the start location over here. So right now, if we start, the second we enter this room, this clone is in the tube and then pops out instantly. So what that means is that we see the clone inside of the tube at first, and he jumps out. So that's our activate on enter. However, what we can do with this is we can change this into a simple spawner, and what that's going to do is that's going to immediately, so even if we don't do activate on enter, so let's say we don't do activate on enter, and just to make things a little simpler, we are going to turn all this stuff off. So now when we spawn, there's nothing here at all. There's no tube and there's no clone. When we go into this trigger zone over here, instantly the clone spawns and is activated. It's that's the two steps that happen right there with the thing. So what we can do here is we can do activate on enter and simple spawner. So you can see that right away again. So it had kind of both stages, but because we had our simple spawner and our activate on enter, so it spawns the clone and activates it again immediately on enter. The other complicated part of this is that it's not going to look for the animator, because we've kind of disabled that here. So that brings us to all of our code here. So this is going to spawn our clone, and it's going to do different things depending if we are set to the simple spawner and the activate on enter. So this is the kind of issue that we're running into here, is that this activate on enter, we shouldn't need to know that to spawn our clone. Like, this logic shouldn't really be in here. This is not the ideal place for it. So we're going to fix that. So the first thing we need to do is I'm going to make a second function here, and this is going to be activate clone. We want to make that a whole separate step in the process, and so therefore it should be its own function. That's pretty much like this kind of general rule of code, is that a function should do one thing well, and that's it. We shouldn't be doing a bunch of different things, having this branching logic all over the place and all in a single function. That's really not great design. So what we're going to do is the activate clone is going to basically just send this this activate message. We may be doing a few other things with it, but this is the kind of basis for it. And so in this case, we're also going to check if not temp save and not save state. So basically, we only want this spawner to activate one time ever. Okay, so we're gonna have to check our stuff out of source control. Should have done that first thing, but that's why we have source control. I just normally what I do is just check out the entire scripts folder, so that we don't even have to worry about this stuff later. So now I can edit all the scripts I want. So we're gonna edit this clone spawner so that activate clone is its own function. This makes things really easy, because then any time that I need to activate the clone, either because it's a normal clone tube spawner and it activates the clone when you hit a trigger zone, or because it's what we call the simple spawner and it's supposed to just spawn a clone and immediately activate it. So this should really simplify our code. Like all this stuff where we're testing for activate on enter here, which we shouldn't be doing. This whole thing where we're doing if the simple spawner is checked, then we're spawning the clone on override activate for no good reason. Like, it's a bunch of stupid stuff like this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that all this logic is completely separated, that each function is doing its own thing and it's not doing anything else. So like in this case, our clone spawner was also activating stuff, which it shouldn't be doing. So spawn clone should only spawn a clone, and that's it. It should do nothing else. Let's see. So now what we should do is, if you're simple spawner, then we are going to activate the clone after this. So spawn clone, and then if you're the simple spawner, activate it. Actually, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. We're not going to do that, because what we want to do is in our override activate. Let's see. Spawn clone. Let's see. So we spawn our clone once, we activate our clone once. So what we need to do is make sure our override activate is doing all the logic that it needs to do here. So the first thing we do is, we don't need to print this debug log, that's kind of unnecessary. Let's see, so if you're not the simple spawner, if you're a simple spawner, so really this can just be, we can make this an else case just to make it, clean it up just a little bit. And we say else. So these are kind of part of the same logic. And so let's see, override activate. Spawn the clone, and then what we're going to do is activate the clone. Okay, so this is on the activate message. Because it's simple spawner, we're doing both spawn and activate. The thing with in the case that this is not the simple spawner, what we need to do is just activate the clone. And we don't need to spawn it because in the normal case of a clone tube, we have already spawned the clone. So now you can see that this makes things pretty clear. You know, you can say like, okay, if we're the simple spawner, spawn, activate. Otherwise, activate it and then set this animation trigger. So that's pretty simple to follow. So what we can do now is, let's see, so enter. So here's the other part. If this should be the only thing that's checking for our activate on enter. And so let's see. So save state. So this is our normal spawner. We're saying if we're not simple spawner, then when you enter, we just spawn the clone. We don't activate it, we just spawn it. In the case that we are the simple spawner and we want to activate on enter, so here's the other thing. Spawn clone. What we actually need to make sure is that so we need to check our activate on enter flag here as well, because you can have a spawner that is not a simple spawner but does activate on enter, which kind of does the same thing, but we separate it because of the animation. So activate clone. So again, like, this is pretty easy to follow because of this naming stuff here. But actually what we want to do here is, instead of this override activate, we spawn the clone and then we activate the clone. And it's pretty much that simple. The one other thing that we want to do is set this stuff. But actually the spawn clone does that for us, so we really don't need to worry about it. So this should be all good to go now with kind of this simple logic that we have. So let's check it out. Go back to Unity. Alright, so we're going to do our normal clone tube. So it doesn't activate on enter, and it's not a simple spawner. So we should get our kind of default behavior right here, and there we have it. So we have our clone who's just chilling in there. Then we go to activate it. Okay, so it sets the trigger, but it's not actually activating the clone. So luckily we can really quickly find out where we need to look, because we're not a simple spawner and the activate clone is not working. So override activate, saying, okay, so we're not a simple spawner, so this should activate clone, and it's right before it sets trigger. So activate clone, let's check our activate clone. Temp save and save state. So let's check our temp save just to make sure we're not doing anything goofy there. So here are our two values right here, and we may be setting the temp save. No, we're not. Okay. Because temp save. Oh, I actually think I know what happened here. Okay. So this is just kind of an order of operations error where when we get into this trigger zone, the first thing that we do is change this temp save to true. So what happens is our spawn clone is then, once we get to our spawn clone function, and then our activate clone function is also checking save state. So actually what we should do here, the safest thing to do, is make sure our temp save is when the clone is activated, because that's always going to be the case. So we can just do this. So the only time that this temp save should happen should be triggered is when the clone jumps out of the tube. Because there are no other cases that the tube is activated. So now we go back to Unity and give this another shot. So here's our clone as we expect. Jump in here, and he jumps out, and then dies horribly. Oh, and then I die horribly. And then we're just a jumbled mess of death. That's the way we like it. Oh, shit. Okay, he didn't die. There we go. Oh. I don't seem to be able to kick his pieces very well, which is a little disturbing. Let me try this one more time. I want to see if I can fix this. So he kind of gets into there, but then I can't really... It's not letting me kick him very well. I don't know why. Looks like I might be in front of him. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a little off axis here. Alright. Let's see. Take a look at these feats. Yeah, the feats are kind of... They're not quite big enough. We need to make his feet bigger. That's the problem. Let's just do that real quick. So this is side scrolling, so we have really this isometric camera, so everything looks very flat. But in reality, obviously, everything is 3D. So we have this pretty thick platform here in comparison to the character, which you can kind of see if we go back to scene view here. Here's our character. These are all the ray casts that are happening that detect these platforms right here. And actually, this box is way too big. That is not good. Why are you like that? Okay. So now in our scene, see now what happens is if I break this off a little bit, you can see those lines back there moving with the character, and once they hit this collider right here, that's when the pieces start flying off. Each piece will break off of the character and fly off in the direction that we have decided. So what's happening with this little clone guy is when his pieces break off, now I kind of step in front of him here a little bit, and so we're not getting the kick that I really want out of this. Kind of just walking in front of him. So we're going to fix that by making his feet enormous. So for that, we're going to go into our prefabs and global spaceman Mike. Here's our spaceman Mike. He is lovely. He's got one problem, and that problem is that his feet just aren't big enough. So we're going to fix his little problem. Going to open up his hierarchy here. Going to take all of his foot. So this is the actual thing that's pushing the objects. This box collider right here. So we want to we want to kind of bust it out in the Z direction mostly, but maybe a little bit in the X. So we're going to change his box collider. We're going to make this like 8. Yeah. So that's the X. Let's make the Z 8 as well. Well, that's a little excessive, I think. That looks pretty good. It kind of looks like he's got really wide skis on, but that's going to be important. Okay, so we're just going to do that to his other foot. What do we do for this? 0.4, 0.8? Okay. Box collider 0.4 and 0.8. Alright. So he's got some big ass skis. And that's going to be important. Because we want to make sure that he is able to kick all of the clone pieces that he wants. So let's test out our new collision real quick. Make sure we can kick him appropriately. There we go. And yeah, you can see we can nudge him pretty good in there now without endangering ourselves too badly. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I'm really asking for it here right now, though. This is a dangerous game I'm playing. There's the head. So we can kind of kick our little... I'm kind of getting stuck in here. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's check our scene view real quick. Alright. I mean, his feet should be able to make it that far. Yeah, they do. Alright, well, I suppose this is good enough. Let's grab his head real quick. Yeah. Yeah, his head is pretty well lined up. They're all kind of getting jumbly out here. Well, anyways, so I think we have. All right, so now let's. Before I call this good, let's make sure all of our tests. So activate on enter. Now we should see the clone spawn out of the tube right away. So we didn't get it. We didn't hit that trigger zone. It just automatically happens when you enter the room. So now we can, yep, let all his pieces fly. I feel like there's something weird going on over here. Over here, everything works. It's still a little jumbly. I think maybe having both the feet. Maybe both the feet are colliding at the same time. It's kind of causing some issues. So we can try and fix that. Maybe we have to shrink them down just a little bit. Okay, so our activate on enter works. Let's try a simple spawner by itself now. So it's not going to activate on enter, but so we have no clone here, but right when I go into this trigger zone, we should immediately spawn the clone and activate it. So make sure that works. That certainly did work. If it looked a little goofy, it's because when we have this simple spawner on, what's supposed to happen is that little intro animation of him popping out isn't supposed to happen. So we're going to have a separate prefab for that to make sure that he just spawns and he's good to go. There's no intro, there's no delay, there's no nothing like that. So this is all working as expected now, so that's good. Popped off his head. Yeah, this seemed to happen when I changed his collision, so we'll have to fix that real quick. Alright. Stomping on. Oh, I went a little too far. Okay. So now here's the tough part. I'm gonna try both. So we're doing the activate on enter and we're doing the simple spawner. So he should just be out there and ready to go instantly, which he seems to be. And running into this trigger zone now does nothing, because when the clone pops out, we trigger our temp save boolean, which means that it's not going to activate again. So even if I run into this little invisible trigger zone that's supposed to activate this, it doesn't, because we've already activated it just by entering the room. You can also see that our little clone tube didn't actually open, and that's because it's not doing anything to the animator. In the case of this, like, quote-unquote simple spawner, this object probably doesn't exist. It's not supposed to, because these clones are just supposed to kind of spawn off screen and be ready to go instantly, rather than have this little entrance. So that looks all good to go now. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's see, I have a next thing. I think this is going to be pretty interesting. So, let's see. Some people, it's never clear what the hell people even know about this game. So what we're going to do real quick is I'm going to show you the basic functionality of this game, which is these... this little guy right here, which is a portal, or it will be in a moment when I set it to be portal and add portal manual. Manual portal. Okay. So we're gonna take this. We can remove this clone tube for now. We can remove the drop plat. Okay. And this is going to be a portal now. Okay, so the destination, so basically a portal is something that you walk in front of here, and it has a destination, and it has, let me just add the tile sheeter, just to, tile sheeter. I don't remember the values here, but I really don't remember the values. It might only be like 3 or something. Is it 10-3? Is that what we do? That doesn't look right either. Just gonna keep on guessing, because that probably works all the time. Let's see. Let's actually not guess. Let's try to find out what the hell this is. Portal energy. And this guy. So it looks like, let's show an explorer. Looks like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 on the X, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 6 and 5, okay. So tile sheeter should be 6 and 5. Hopefully. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. It's looking good. Alright, so this is a portal, and when I step in front of it, it's going to have a certain amount of time to activate, and then it's going to spawn me off in some location. Just kind of, that was a terrible example because you couldn't, it just put me back to where I originally was, which is right next to it. So I'm going to show you a different one, and we're going to go, this is going to be portal destination. And so we go to our portal, drag this portal destination in. And so now when I walk in front of here, it's going to actually send me all the way up this little ledge right here. So there you go. So this portal takes like about 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds to activate. And will send me right here. Now, if I'm completely within this portal, I get transported to wherever the destination of this portal is. However, if I am only partway in this portal, then only the parts of me that were inside of the portal get teleported, and the rest of, see, and you can see they even go up here. The rest of me kind of stays down here in ragdolls. So this is a really dynamic death system that can, you know, I can kind of go anywhere. It's here we go. You can do a lot with this stuff, and we set up a lot of traps for. Whoa, that was pretty crazy. Set up a lot of traps that are based around portals and stuff like that. So you can really go pretty crazy with this. I can like just take off the top part of him here, just his head. Yep, just his head, and like one other piece that made it in there. So this is a super dynamic system, and what we're going to do with this is we need to kind of tutorialize this a bit. This is not a usual thing to for a game to do, so just to make it clear, this is a portal. It teleports you, and you need to be fully inside of it. So what we need to do is we are going to use these other objects. We're going to use these asteroids to communicate this. So if we take this little, let's see, it should be somewhere in our prefabs here. Prefabs, asteroids. So, oh god, here's our meatball. Here is our spicy meatball. Where on earth did it go? It just went way off. Position. Here is our meatball. Okay, so it's got kind of basic stuff on it. Rigid body, sphere collider, has this rotate object script on. I don't know why. I don't really ask questions when I find Alex's weird shit. So this is basically our little just a little object, and it kills me. It crushes me very violently, because this is made of unstable energy, which is the texture that I was working with before. And I could probably just do this all day and just sit here and just constantly let this thing just plow right over me, and I probably wouldn't get too old. You know, it's probably just do that for a long time. One thing that we want to do though is we try to make sure that these are behind the player, because what you can see when you go into this little edit mode is, again, these all these lines here are the raycasts that are happening, and the raycasts are what detects this this unstable energy. It's not the actual box colliders of the character. We don't use those until we, till you ragdoll and they actually become physics objects. Until that time, we are only raycasting, and there are a whole bunch of reasons for that I could get into if anyone is super curious. But now our portal kind of we kind of broke our little guy here, so we're going to put this way back so that our portal can get through, or that asteroid can get through, and he's going to slowly crush me. And you can see now that I have put him in the background a little bit, it got more of the pieces than it did before. Before it kind of only took whatever was behind it. Now it just completely obliterates every single piece of me. So what we want to do though is we want to get into a situation where we can show this asteroid right here being teleported by this portal. Now we haven't done this yet. We've only been teleporting the player itself and then the asteroids. What we want to do is we'll grab this, push this over here. So what I want to do really is I want to have this asteroid roll right into here. It's going to fall down, it's going to roll into this thing right here. And I think I will just, for the purposes of this demonstration, we'll just start up here so we can watch it. We just want to watch it happen. So it's going to stop right there, and then when this portal activates, we want to teleport the asteroid to a new location. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to take some of the logic from our player who gets teleported in this same way, and we are going to use that same logic on this asteroid right here. So that brings us over to our code, and the telelim script, or even the clone joint. Let's take it from clone joint. So in our raycast here, so right here, this unfortunately is all of the logic for our Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is all this is all of the logic for the raycast that's happening. Fortunately, we don't have to do quite this much logic, but we still have to do a little bit of it. Let's see what is happening right here. Okay. Let's make you silent. Let's do that. Okay. So what's happening is we're raycasting back, and we're only raycasting on a particular layer, so that we only care about portals, unstable energy, and neutral energy. Those are the only three things that we care about. So any of the background objects in the game, all that kind of stuff, we're not gonna worry about that at all. We don't want that messing with us. So and it makes the physics more efficient. If you are raycasting a game, if by any way you can narrow down the number of things you need to detect, then you should be doing that. If you're raycasting on every layer in a Unity project, then you definitely need some optimization on that, because that's going to be a little unfortunate. And because we are doing so many raycasts in this game, we're doing it every frame, we really, really want to make it as efficient as possible. So, alright, so luckily the thing that simplifies this part for the asteroid is that the player is made up of something around 72 different pieces, and they're all raycasting at the same time, and what we have to do is we have to detect if every single one of those pieces of that character is inside of the portal. We don't have to do that for this asteroid, so we're only going to do one raycast, and it's just going to constantly make sure that it's in the portal right now, and it's going to have to detect when that portal activates. I guess we don't need to detect unstable energy. I guess we do need to detect neutral energy. But we'll probably just detect unstable energy just in case. It's in the layer anyway, so we really don't care. It's not going to cost us anything more to just do a check on that tag, really. It's going to be pretty minute. So, oh wow, I just realized this function is still called check portal, even though it checks portals, unstable energy, and neutral energy. That's really unfortunate. Okay, so let's just kind of gut this. We're gonna check for let's see. We're gonna check automatic portals, manual portals, and unstable energy. So I'm gonna actually grab these three functions. Grab these three decent-sized functions. We're actually going to put it inside of our asteroid script right here. So here we go. Just paste these in, and obviously we have a lot of errors here because there's a lot of logic in here that we don't really care about. So we're going to have to gut this. So in portal, that's the one thing that we do care about. So we're going to just make an in portal boolean. I'm going to start at false. It's a little close to my mic. Okay, so we're just going to go down this logic and make sure that we're doing all the right things here. So we're raycasting everything. Temp portal, temp neutral. Okay, joint dest. So this we don't want to call it joint dest because that's a little misleading in this case. We have joint dest for the character because he has a bunch of different, all of his joints are all raycasting back. In this case, we only have one destination, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rename that. So this is a vector 3, and we're going to call it, I guess, asteroid destination. We'll just set it to 0 to start off. But then what we're going to do is, in this case, it's kind of tempting to refactor and just automatically change it all, but I want to actually be checking this logic myself as well. So we're going to call this asteroid destination, and then basically we're going to check for all the errors that happen here. That's going to be our first step. So for instance, right here, this clone limb dest, we don't have a bunch of different limbs to worry about, so we're just going to remove all the references to that. And we don't care if the clone is unstable. This isn't a clone. All we really care about is if we get this unstable tag. There we go. Okay, so now here, where are we setting our asteroid destination? Let's see. Should be wherever the portal. Oh, the portal. Okay, so we should probably do this then. So we don't need to do this. This we're not going to remove entirely. We're just going to hold it there just for now. This is kind of a placeholder. If we do want asteroids to run into unstable energy and get flung out or something like that, we're just going to save this for later in case we want to do that. So for the manual energy, Instead of joint dest, again, we are going to call this asteroid destination. We're going to call this asteroid destination, and we're going to call this asteroid destination. So what we're doing here is we want to check if the portal has a destination, because it's possible that it doesn't. It really should in the vast majority of cases, but it doesn't really have to. And so if it does, obviously we're going to set that as our destination. If it let's see, if it goes to another sector, we're not going to worry about this case, because what this is you can jump between scenes in Unity. So we have what they're called sectors in this game, and you can jump from sector to sector, and it actually completely switches out the scene that you're in. So one sector will probably have about 100 rooms, and then if we make the game though beyond that. So we're supposed to have, I think, like something like 5 sectors. So 500 rooms total, 100 each broken up into a sector, like super ballpark. And so what we need to do in order to transition from scenes is we actually need to be able to set a portal destination that is in a different Unity scene. And that gets a little tricky. But we're not going to worry about that, because we don't want to really teleport. We don't want to teleport we don't want to teleport asteroids into different sectors. That should not happen, and I don't want to give Alex any ideas to do that. It's a very bad idea. Yeah, it's a bad idea in so many ways. I'm not even going to get into it. So, because again, now we run into this whole we only have one raycast to worry about. We just have this destination. In the case of the player and the clones, they have a bunch of different pieces, all of which have to be in the same spot for it to teleport. And this we don't really have to worry about. So all we really need to do is we're going to take this teleport, and let's see. And we can get rid of all of this other stuff, I think. Actually, let's just take this one. Okay, so if the portal is open, we only care about one thing. We don't have a teleport function on here yet, so we should probably fix that. And we're going to teleport to the asteroid destination. But we have to add the actual teleport function first. So, not telelim, you jerk. Vector 3, destination. And I think that all we're really going to do, honestly, in this case, is set the transform.position to destination. And it does seem a little silly in this case to make a function just to do that. The reason that I'm actually doing that is just because it makes it so that every time this object gets moved from one place to another, it should always be going through this teleport function. And what that does is that makes it easy to trace. So I can tell, at any time I can just set up a debug log right here that says, okay, you called teleport, so where did you call it to? And, and maybe even where, what function called that function? Where was that call made from? So you can do all that kind of trace stuff in Unity when you have a function. If I were to, just do this kind of anywhere, then, like, if I were to have another script that was able to take the transform of this object and just reposition it, which I actually do have, then it's harder to trace. If any kind of error happens, and I just like write a debug log right here, and I say, okay, well, teleport was called to, and then grab the destination.position, or destination toString, that's what we would do. And so I can make this so that it will tell me every time where it was called to, and I can even log an error in the case, and then that will give me the entire, Unity will tell me where that call came from. if another script just kind of randomly calls this, then I will have to actually go through all of the different scripts that can move this object and find out which one did it. So it's much easier to always have a function that does this. And it's a big thing in pretty much all object-oriented programming. The best, the kind of best practices is that your member variables here are private and your functions are public. So, in this case, we might even want to do something like, make this a public function so that another script can just directly call it. We don't really need to do that in this case because we can do a send message, which will just call the function but doesn't require that function to be public, and it will call it to all of the different components in that object. But for now, we're not. This should be the only thing right now calling it, so we're not even going to worry about it. Okay, so now that we have a teleport function that takes a vector3, this all looks good to go now. And I think we should be activating it, right? Yeah, so we're setting the message activate time on here, which is kind of dumb. We could just directly call the function, but it works this way, and I kind of don't want to mess with it unless I have to. A lot of this is really old code, unfortunately, and it's hard to uproot everything that you've done previously, especially when it's all working still. It may be a thing that I kind of go up and clean a bunch of shit up for release, but then we have to do another full QA pass on everything, so we're not going to worry about it just yet. So what I need to do here is now our check manual. You can see this check manual script and these are a little bit temp portal. So this is never used, huh? It is set but never used. Yeah, I guess we don't need it, so let's just get rid of it. So I use temp portal so that when we raycast throughout here, so you can raycast into a portal, but then also raycast into neutral energy, which will nullify it, and so it doesn't do any of the stuff it's supposed to do. We kind of don't need that in this case because we can just check the destination on our we can check our asteroid destination. Android destination. That's what we can do. Okay, so now we made our check manual is very, very small function now. It's great. We're going to do the same thing to our automatic portal checker. So again, we don't need this sector check. We don't care about that. All we really care about is our asteroid destination. And this is also going to be asteroid destination. And once again, we don't care about any of this stuff really. We only care about this teleport function. Okay, so teleport, but we want to do our asteroid destination. And so now our automatic portal checker is just as clean as our manual one. So I think we're pretty much out of errors here. By some miracle, this may just work just by me doing that. But so I guess let's just see. Let's just see what happens. See if we get any errors with this. So okay, it is not. Doesn't seem to be activating it. Oh, you know what? I think we don't actually have the asteroid script on here. That would help. Let's put the asteroid script on there. That would help a lot. Okay. Okay, well this doesn't seem to be working quite as I hoped. Alright, so you are not really raycasting as much as we'd like here. Z. That should be correct. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do about this then. Oh, you know what? Wow. You know what I didn't do? Didn't actually add this. Function to our update. So let's just check portal. True. We may not even need that boolean. We may just tear that out, but just in case we need it for some reason. Okay, now it should seriously work. I mean, theoretically. Looks like it worked. Alright, so we can now successfully teleport asteroids. And what I kind of want to do is I really want to change the destination to be the same as the asteroid. So we're going to copy... If you want to copy the whole component, you can't really copy the... let's do something stupid. And we're going to child this, and we're going to reset, and then we're going to pull this back out. So these are in the same position. That's super hacky, but it totally works. Okay. So now what we should be doing here is now every time this activates, it's just going to forever run in this loop of being teleported, which actually is not, might be a good way to have this tutorial, so that every time, so you can kind of just see this happening over and over again, and so it really solidifies it. If it's just a one-time thing, then you might miss it and then completely just have no idea what just happened, and then the messaging is lost in you. So it might be a good idea to just have this kind of looping asteroid thing going on here. So that's pretty sweet. Actually, it's also playing sounds, which I forgot is a thing. Where is that? Let's check where our impact sensitivity is. Impact sensitivity. Yeah, play one shot. Asteroid hit sound. So in our big game object, we should have some effects. Yeah, asteroid hit sound is glass shatter, which doesn't seem right. Sound effects are really quiet though. It's making me a little sad. Where is volume? And where is this asteroid, little jerk? His audio source. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm just going to change his volume real quick because I kind of want to boost it a little bit. I don't like how low it is. So let's see, audio volume divided by 5. Let's make it 2. Let's make it 2 and see if we get a better result out of that. It should be louder. Yeah, it's still a glass shatter though. Okay. So let's change that real quick. Kind of mess with sounds because it just doesn't seem right. Okay. It's probably still super quiet to you guys, but it's nice that I can at least hear it. So, I think that we're all good there. Let's move this task over. You're done with teleporting asteroids. Here's a fun one. We're gonna reset a trigger button. Why don't we do that? So oh, I actually had a task for this as well. That's done. For manual person destination. Ooh, shit, that's a good one too. Trigger button. Let's do this reset first. So, alright, so what we want to do is, problem is I gotta kind of undo all this shit. Let's get rid of this asteroid. Just, how far can I undo? Yeah, pretty far. Pretty far. Okay. Okay, so we really don't need... I'll leave the portal destination in. What the hell? And instead of a drop platform, you're going to be a button. And so I don't know what I should make that. Okay, so let's make this into a button. All we gotta do is call it button, and we're done. That's a lie. I think it should be trigger button. This is our new one. Okay, so did the mesh just disappear? Did that? Or is that? Oh, okay. Move and trigger button. Alright, so here's our new button. And we're going to make it move down by like 10. And where's our start location? Great. Right there. Let's undo this trigger and get it out of here. Okay. So now when I hit this button, it sinks down. It doesn't sink down quite enough. Let's make it move by 20. Still not quite enough, so we'll just go 25. That should be enough. Okay. So we step on our button, it's in the air for no good reason, and it moves down when we step on it. And it never comes back up, no matter how much we want it to. So what we're going to do is we're going to add an option that you can just have a button reset automatically after a certain amount of time. And if it's, oh, we have our reset timer. What is, did I already like do this and completely forget about it? So that would be pretty awesome. In 5 seconds it should just pop back up. It does. Look at that. Alright, so let's give that a look-see. Let's see what our code for that looks like. Let's see, so trigger button reset. I actually wanted to search for that. Timer. Smooth reset. Let's go to that definition right there. Smooth reset. Has activated, turns everything false. Cool. Okay, so great, that was already done. Here's a lesson. Always update your fucking task list, because looks like I had a shit ton of things to do, but I've already done some of them. Here's one I know I haven't done because I'm not super looking forward to it. What we're going to do with this one is we want, and we can kind of, I'm just going to get rid of this guy right now. Get rid of this clone tube, get rid of this trigger. Okay, this is not going to be my most favorite task. We're going to duplicate this and we're going to go up here. So this is going to be portal destination 2, and this is going to be portal destination 1. So the idea behind this is that the first time you walk into this portal right here, it's going to send you up to the left here. But what happens is the second time you walk into this portal, it's going to send you up to the right here. And so what we need to do is we need to make what's called a first time destination for this. Because what we have right now is, I'm going to collapse all these just to make it a little bit easier to look at. Portal, there we go. So we have a destination that we can set for this, but it's only one destination, and it's kind of so that we're going to make this our default destination, but we want a secondary option so that we can check for what we're going to call a first time destination. And let's just save that. Destroy, clone joint. Get rid of all these things that we're not using. So let's go back to our code, and we are going to check out portal manual. Okay. So very first thing we get is a game object for the destination. What we're going to do is have a secondary one. I guess we'll just put it right on top. First time destination. So all we gotta do is tab back over to Unity here, and we get our new parameter right here. So this is our first time destination. Our original destination doesn't change. That's going to be portal destination 1, although I'm going to make that portal destination 2. So what we're going to do is portal destination 1 is going to be our first time destination, because that's the one that is up here on the left. So we're going to start left, and then so what's going to happen is the first time destination is a special destination that only happens once. So the first time we go into this portal, it's going to push us up there to the left, and then every other time that we go into this portal, it's going to go up to the right. So this should be, I think, let's see, destination, portal groups. Oh boy, that's not going to be a favorite thing. I need to have a reminder of things not to tell Alex about. One of them is portal group destinations. So let's do that now. Yeah, let's get rid of you, because I don't want to mess with texture in here. It's just dumb. Okay. I really shouldn't spend too much time changing all this shit. It just bothers me because I have this old bracketing garbage in here. And it's ugly. It's really ugly. Okay. So here's our update. And we actually, so the thing is that the kind of good thing is, we don't really do anything with destinations in the portal script itself. That happens in this telelim script right here. So portal destination, what was it, destination? Okay, temp portal destination, here we go. So we have to do one more thing, which is we need a boolean to keep track of whether or not you have traveled through this portal before. So we're going to make that an internal bool, because we don't want it to show up in the inspector. We don't really care about that, but actually I suppose for the sake of keeping track of it in the inspector, we'll just do that for now. I'm going to probably switch it to internal bool just so there's no question later. So public bool, let's see, has opened, let's call it. Of course, start that off as false. And then what happens is we're going to check for this first time destination. So right here's where we check for the destination and we set it if that's the case. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, so we're gonna say if temp portal dot first time destination does not equal null, then we're gonna do some stuff, and then we're gonna say else if dest equals temp portal first time destination dot transform dot position. Okay, so this is going to be our first time destination. So it's kind of interesting because that means that if you have two portals right next to each other that start off as the same destination, you travel through one, they will be in different destinations, so that if you are in the center of them, even though they have the same main destination, one of them is still set to the first time destination. So that could kill you, so that's fun. That'd be a fun little puzzle. Okay, and by that I mean it'd probably be miserable, but Alex would do it because he's a dick. So here we check our first time destination. If that's not null, the thing is though, we need to do one more check because we need to make sure that first time destination isn't null, and temp portal dot has opened. We need to make sure that this has not happened. So there's two conditions for the first time to set this destination. The first one is that it has a first time destination, because if it doesn't have a first time destination, then get the fuck out. But if it does have one, then we also need to make sure that the portal has not already been opened, because if it has been opened before, then we need to revert to our main, default destination. So we're setting that. So this should be pretty much good to go then. So now the main thing that we need to do is open is open. So when we check for this portal to be open, what we're going to do is, if it's open, this is where the crazy shit happens, right? We have a bunch of things that can happen here. But the main thing is, all we really care about in this case is that temporal station. Let's see. So all we really care about is that we are raycasting to a portal that has a first time destination and has not been opened yet. So we're going to always make sure that we set that flag to has opened. So checkpoint. So the first thing that we're just going to do is say has temp portal dot has opened is true. Okay. This is kind of dumb. From that save state. Oh, interesting. So I'm already doing this in a different sense. Let me see if I can. Yeah. So save state, exit. Save state. Save state. Okay. So that's not really. I'm not going to use that. temp portal dot has opened is true. Okay, so what we're gonna do is check for, instead of re-getting the destination, this should just be the limdest. There's really no good reason to get this destination again. And wait, does that work? No, because it's a vector 3, that's why. Shit, that's why we're doing that. That's not good. It's not my favorite. Okay, so that means that we have to do a lot more checks for this has opened thing. Okay, so if temp portal has opened, that's when we do this. I'm going to say else. I'm going to do that. We're going to do this. So if it has opened already, we're just going to take the normal destination, and otherwise we are going to take temp portal dot first. No, not has opened. First time destination dot transform. And then that's where we set this to true. So we have to do this check over and over again, unfortunately. If temp portal dot has opened, set it to this. Otherwise, we are going to set it to first time destination dot transform. And do we have another one? We do have another one. Okay, so this is, if it's not premonition and it's not, okay. Has opened. Okay, I'm gonna grab this, put it up here. Else. And one more time, this should be the last time, first time destination dot transform. And of course, in each of these cases, we have to make sure we are resetting our has opened variable. So okay. Okay, so this, in theory, should work with manual portals. So let's see if that's the case. First time we went up to the left, and second time we went up to the right. And now we should also, once again, go up to the right. Okay, so every other time we're going to the right. So this all now works with manual portals. And as we can see, if we click on this portal in our inspector, we see the has opened checkbox has been checked now. And so is the save state. But save state functionality will probably have to change. But yeah, so this is all looking pretty good. Unfortunately, we have to get this working with automatic portals. So we have to do the same thing. So we're going to go with our automatic portal auto. There we go. Oh, did I not? Okay. Anyways, okay. So portal auto, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give it first time destination. So we're going to do this, and then that public game object first time destination. Again, I don't think we do anything with the destination itself. Yeah, we just set, if it's in a group, we set that, but otherwise we don't do anything. So everything, all the magic once again happens in here. And so this is under check manual. So now we go check auto. So here's our destination here. We're going to check for if temp portal dot first time destination. All right. We have one more thing to do in our automatic portal, and that is our public bool has opened. That's a terrible name for this one. Has traveled. Let's call it has traveled, because the thing with automatic portals is that they're just on a loop, and they're just gonna activate, and after a certain amount of time they reset and they activate. So the has opened doesn't really make sense because they're constantly opening, even if you don't go through them. So we're just gonna call this has traveled just to make it a little bit clearer. Hopefully I can rename the other one to has traveled as well, but maybe that will happen later if it becomes unclear for some reason. So now that we're in an automatic portal, you can see has traveled is in there as well. So if the first time destination does not equal null and you have not traveled, then we're going to call limdest temp portal dot first time destination. Dot transform dot position. Okay. We don't care about the sector thing. Don't care about this destination right now. Oh, right. So what we do is else here to make sure that we are using that. All right, and now we got to do our same thing here. So what did we do with the manual? I think we just set the has traveled, right? So if it's open, where's the open part? Check manual. Temp portal is open. So that's the part that we care about. And what we have to do is check then for, once again, if you have traveled through it, and if you haven't. So here's our is open. Same logic applies, it's just for a different component. So we kind of have to just do everything twice, unfortunately. But let's see, is open. Falling in. Alright, to sector. Save state. Okay, so is checkpoint. Here's another place we're getting our destination. So we need to check for this if temp portal dot has traveled. Then we're gonna do this stuff. Otherwise, we're going to go to, don't really need that one. And we're going to go, instead of the destination, we're going to use the first time destination. And then make sure temp portal that has traveled is true. And we got to just make sure to do that for each one of these. So here's our premonition port. If temp portal dot has traveled, do this, and else do that, and make sure in either case that temp portal dot has traveled equals true. And for hopefully the last time, and else set the first time destination temporal that has traveled is true, is try. It's one of the things that is a word. Alright. So I think that we're good to go on automatic energy now. So let's put a little automatic portal onto, I did set it, so we need to set our destinations. So we're going to set our first time destination to destination 1, destination 2, and then we just kind of see if this works. So when we flash white, that means that that's when it's active. And so we need to be fully in this portal for it to be active. So I'm going to kind of just make sure I time this good, well, whatever. And fully in, we went to the right. So that's going to be a problem. So we went to our default destination instead of our first time destination. So, and this has travel checkbox is not checked. Let's see if it gets checked when we travel. It does get checked. Okay. So, for some reason, so we are getting it checked, but oh, that's weird. That's probably bad. First time destination. Oh, look at this. I didn't fix some of these. If you have traveled. Okay, well this would definitely do it. First time destination dot transform. And destination dot transform. Okay, first time destination. Alright, that should be all good now. I have to work on my switching. Okay. So let's see if it works now. We are on the left side now. Now when we do this the next time, make sure we don't die, we're on the right side. And when we do this again, we should also end up on the right side. And we do. Oh, that's rough. And those pieces, of course, also end up over on that right side. So our first time destination is working out well so far. Unfortunately, we had to do the same thing to clones, but I just don't think I'm gonna do that quite yet, unless there's just no other pressing things to happen. Let's see. If you want a moving platform, yeah, I guess I just should do it just in case. We probably are going to use this for clones. Actually, maybe not. I'm not going to bother doing this to clones until Alex confirms that we really, really want to, because I feel like it would get really confusing. Okay. So let's see what else we got. I'm just going to call that done. Bounce off walls. Consolidate on trigger zone. I think I did that. So actually one thing I want to do really quick is we're going to sync this whole folder. And oh boy. Bunch of meta files. Overwrite that shit. Okay, you're gonna sync some stuff. And you're gonna give me shit. You're gonna give me shit. Normal map settings. I don't really care about normal map settings. Okay. Let's just check our prefabs. Yeah. Okay. So we are going to we're gonna test some stuff. I'm just gonna go through bits of the game. Let's go through scenes. Sector 4, I think, has a bunch of stuff that we're doing for the for our demo. It's gonna take a little bit. Here we go. Let's just see what happens. I'm just gonna play through this game. Wow. Okay. Really want to play this with a controller, so we're gonna do that. Oh, is this a freeze room? Look like I'm freezing to death. Yep, I froze to death. Sweet. Cool story, bro. I'm probably gonna like run into immediate like non-progs. Let's see. What's up? I'm the Ziggy. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, it's been a little bit. We've it's been coming along really well. It's just well, you know, we still have a lot of art stuff to do. So we're getting a demo ready for GDC, and that has been, we've got our levels and all that kind of stuff, but we definitely need to make it look a little prettier, as you can tell. This controller is really not cooperating with me right now. Come on, get in there. Alright, come on, you jerk. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Because I am very much a PC with a gamepad player, I'm very into our game being controller compatible. Okay, so we're going to hit this button. We're going to get trapped in here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna, this is forever, so we're just gonna die. We're gonna hit our head every time, and then we're gonna break. Okay, so we reset, do this again. Yeah, I think we immediately, I think we already hit our non-prog. This doesn't really go anywhere. I think we're just gonna do this forever. Yeah. This just happens forever. Let's see where the sector is actually supposed to start. Level 1, start locations, telescript, set start point. Okay, so let's see what happens when we start at the actual start of this sector. Yeah, so we have some meetings set up for GDC, or you know, we're in the process of setting up some meetings to show it to some people. And so we want to get like a little kind of polished demo going. Alex, our lead designer, will be going to GDC and showing it around. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's not gonna be like a public showing, but seeing as how we show the game on a regular basis here, it's probably not a huge deal. What the fuck? Come on, Alex, what did you do? Oh god. Well, Alex broke the game on the first level. So there's that. I guess well, it's not. It doesn't say it's not responding. Okay. Oh god, okay. Alright, let's see where these fucking things are going, because this is ridiculous. Where are these portals going? Okay, this one doesn't go anywhere. And this one goes to... This one goes to here. Oh no. It's maybe my fault. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to... Let's see what's going on here. First time, yeah, has not been assigned. So we're getting some real big problems here. So this first time destination thing, of course, like it went way too smoothly, so there has to be some kind of bug with it. And it's basically trying to grab this thing. And that is on line 44 of Telelim, so let's go see what that is. Telelim, where are you at? There we go. What? I already forgot. 44. Line 44. Check portal. What? 71. Check manual. 153. Okay. 153. Check manual. Oh, right. It has opened. Or, yeah, this, I did not do a secondary check on this. This was why. So this is the hidden bug that I was waiting for. Because I'm re-getting this, I have to like get the destination of this portal like a second time every time we go through this. I have to make sure that the first time destination is anything at all. I could kind of get around this by if the first time destination of a portal is empty, then it automatically reverts to has. It's a little hacky, but it might work. It might be easier than just doing, like, checking all this bullshit. So I'm going to just do that real quick. So in portal manual, so I do this check for has opened. The thing is, though, if, like, I want to just, this doesn't matter. This has opened variable doesn't matter if there's no first time destination. So I'm just going to make it in this start thing. We're just going to say if first time destination is null, then we're automatically just going to set our, that was ugly. We're going to set our has opened to true. So we just don't care. I'm going to do the same thing with automatic energy before I forget. So yeah, Ziggy, Alex was the one who originally came to me with this idea. He would better be able to kind of we actually talked about this very briefly last night. The short story of it, I don't know if there's a longer story, but the short story of it was we had released our first game, Dark Scavenger, a little while ago. There was a period of time after we released Dark Scavenger that we were like, we never want to make another game again. That game was just grueling to finish. It was really, really hard to get that across the finish line. You know, first 90% of development of the game is like only 50% of the time, right? So you spend that last 10% is like another half of a game that you're trying to make. And so we were all just super spent. But then Alex came to me with another idea. Here was the story that he told me last night. Was he was just in the shower and just had this idea. He was like, oh my god, I want to make this crazy game. That was the original version of the game, though. And so the original way that this game came about was it was going to be a music, like rhythm-based game. And so there would be this like constant beat, right? So you have this like 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the fourth beat of each bar, the portals would open. And so what you had to do was get your character fully inside the portal right on that fourth beat. And if you only got part way in when that beat hit, then you would be sliced up and, you know, pieces of you would teleport around and all that stuff. And So it was all based on this music, and the idea behind it was that if you did a speed run of this game and you hit everything perfectly and you got just the number of beats that you were supposed to, then there would be this VO that played seamlessly throughout the entire game, and you would get the whole story of the game as like a seamless, like one shot, just, you know, however long. It would be like a, I don't know how, like, I guess if you speed around the game, it would be something like 20 minutes, so there's like 20 minutes of VO that just goes straight through seamlessly. There's obviously more to the game. There are little hidden rooms and stuff like that, but it was based around this portal mechanic of right when that fourth beat hits, you are completely inside the portal, or you die, basically, if you are like partway in. You can kind of wait and give it extra beats and like wait till the next measure, but right again on that fourth beat, you have to get fully in that portal. So you basically had, like, you know, you had 4 beats to get inside of a portal, and when that fourth beat hit, you have to be totally inside. Somebody is talking to me. That is AJ. Okay. Yeah, we only have like 20 minutes until our meeting, so so that was the original concept behind the game. Honestly, like, as far as like struggling to find ideas, my top recommendation is to do a game jam. And because here's the tricky part. Here's the thing about coming up with ideas for games, is that when you sit down and you just go, okay, I can make any kind of game I want to. What do I want to do? Like that's the problem of having too much freedom, because there are too many different ways you could go and too many different ideas that you might have, and you don't really know which one to do. It's usually, the problem isn't that you have no ideas, it's that you kind of have a bunch of half ideas in different directions. So the best thing to do, the best thing that I have found to do, and I've heard this from many other people, is to find a game jam, and even if there's no game jam going on right now, or you don't necessarily want to participate in the game jam itself, a great thing to do is go to the Ludum Dare site and find the themes that they have. What they do is they do several rounds of voting on themes, and I can show you, let's see, Compo. Let's see how fast I can add a new source. Window capture, Chrome, Dare, in a window, do it. So here we go. So if you go here and you go to, it should be somewhere along here, should be the most recent. Let's see, Lundar 30. Let's see. One thing you do, let's just go Ludum Dare theme voting. Just Google that. So here's 29. And so we can go to the final round. And so what you get here, and this is actually the one that I participated in. There's only one Ludum Dare that I ever did, and every other time it's been on a bad weekend, and I'm very sad about it. But what you can do is, let me move this over here and expand it out a little bit. Okay. So you can go. So what they do, what Ludum Dare does, is they do several rounds of voting, and the top voted theme is the one that then, like, when they actually announce, like, okay, right now, Friday at 8 o'clock or whatever it is, you have to start the game, and you don't know what theme it's going to be until they release that final announcement of what the theme is. And so that basically makes it so that you can't, spend an entire week leading up to it working on a game. Like, the idea is that you're supposed to be, so here's the, like, theme, Beneath the Surface was the theme for Ludum Dare 29. And so they make the announcement, they say, okay, go for it now, just start making a game. The theme is Beneath the Surface, so you, like, do whatever you want with that. And the great thing, and I've seen other game jams try to do stuff like this, but they make the themes really specific. You know, like it's make a side-scrolling platformer or something like that, where you know you don't get any interpretation. And I think the great thing about Ludum Dare is the themes that they vote on, the themes that win a lot of the time, are things like this, where you say beneath the surface. Okay, well, then that's this really vague, like conceptual theme. It's not a theme that goes, okay, well, I know what type of game I'm making. This is just a theme that could be put into any different kind of game that you can make. So that makes it really, really useful for inspiration. When you like don't really have any ideas, go through this. And the great thing about just taking a list like this, you get to choose whichever one you want to do. Sometimes in Ludum Dare, the theme that wins is not an awesome theme, at least like in my personal opinion. The one that came right after this, they did like this Connected Worlds theme, and I was like, well, if that one wins, I'm just not gonna do it, because that makes like that's not a super compelling thing to me. That seems like everyone's gonna make the same game out of that, so I'm not super into it. But Beneath the Surface, I thought was a great one. You are your own enemy. Like a lot of these things, you can, if you just grab a theme from here and then spend like a week making a game out of it. Make the quickest bare bone game you can make, and a lot of times that will kind of give you the inspiration that you need to like make a full game out of that. So if you're running low on ideas, look up a game jam, look up themes that game jams use, and then really dedicate yourself to one theme and just knock out a game. Even a super simple one, it will give you the inspiration that you need to get an idea of what you would do with a full-fledged game, full-fledged title. Okay. AJ is asking me questions that you should already know the answer to. So yeah, I'd highly recommend checking out, especially Ludum Dare. That's a great thing to do. So yeah. Anyways, let's where were we here? Okay, so let's see if my little hacky thing worked out. Did I do it for here? Yes. Okay. So this is a little bit of a hacky thing to do, but because we don't care about the first-time destination, if you have traveled through this portal already, like the has traveled Boolean, we don't care about that. If there's no first-time destination, then we can just mark has traveled as true, which will default the portal to always use the regular destination instead of the first-time destination. So let's see if that worked and got around all of our all these errors here. All right. Yeah, no problem, Ziggy. Yeah, let me know if you end up using a theme from one of those game jams or something like that, because they're really fun. I really like the Beneath the Surface one. That was a really cool thing. All right, so here's a level that Alex made to torture people. It's actually easier to do with the controller. You get a little bit more control, and I'll probably say that right before I die. Oh god. Okay. I think we start over here. So these are beams made of unstable energy, and they are very unfriendly. Okay, let me go here. Oh my god, I can't believe that made it. Fuck you! Oh god, that was so close. Okay. Whoops, whoops. Okay, let's try this again. You go right into an ambush room in this sector. That's fucked up. And you're gonna move. Alright. Away. Okay. Protect me, wall. Okay. This is a little trick. I don't know if like it was intentional, but it's a little trick I discovered that if you shit. Oh god, fuck you! Come on, man! God damn it! Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst level that has ever existed. Whoops. I don't know why we're not clearing those out. I think it's a problem with the prefab. I remember seeing this bug before, and oh yeah, there we go. No, run a little faster. But yeah, I had this little trick that I tap the hover real quick when I'm jumping over this so that you don't jump quite as high. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's pretty useful. There we go. Oh god. Oh, come on, you dick. You fucking dick. I think this level's still broken. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cheat. Because I just don't give a fuck. And I'm invincible now. So now we're just gonna kind of take a ride. We are just not giving any fucks today. We're just gonna take a ride on our invincible fucking... Oh no. I'm just gonna stand on here. And I'm gonna dare it to hurt me. It's just not gonna do anything. Alright. Whoa. So I think that another problem is that the portal's not showing up. There's supposed to be a portal right here, I swear. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna not invincible myself anymore. We're done cheating. For now. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. That was fucked up. Whew. Alright. Go. I want to go down here, though. What's down here? It's more misery. That looks like a hidden... Ooh. Can I do it? Oh boy. This is not an easy... Oh, god damn it! Alright. Come on. Oh god, that was close. Come on, magic carpet. Take me away. That's pretty great. Alright. And let's do this. Whoa. Let's hit this button. Yeah. So we can skip that next time. Okay. I think I know what this is. Yeah. Stand here. Oh, dicks. Yeah. Oh, shit. Knew that was gonna get me like right away. Giving away all of the secrets. Okay. No, come on. Come on, man. Shit, that's gonna... Yep. Whew. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing there. Fuck. No, damn it. Come on, man. Live, damn it. Okay, so I think that I gotta do this. Yeah. All right. Fuck this one. No. Nope, that didn't work. Checkpoints are so great. Fuck. No, damn it. No. Do it better. Fuck. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, God. I thought this was possible. Little shit. God damn it. Yeah. Fuck. No. Oh, come on. You dick. No, go higher next time. Yes. Here's the problem. I don't really want to go through this. Ah, shit. Oh, now I'm suddenly the master at that. Alright. I don't know how that happened. Fuck. You goddamn dick. Yeah, okay, I don't know why I got so good at that all of a sudden. But, let's see. Come on. Time it right. Go. 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 Do it. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm... I don't know which way I'm better off going, honestly. Fuck. Not that way. Never mind. Are you kidding me? It didn't save any of that because I fucking dick. That should have been a checkpoint. Come on, man. Woo! Woo! Alright. Let's save this. I think that's a cat. Oh, fuck you. Son of a bitch. Yeah.
What is this? Don't you trust me? Oh, you're right. It was my bad.
No. Shit. I'm terrible at this game. Come on, make it. Yes. Oh, shit. Whoops, we didn't fix that bug, obviously. Shit. Alright, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, it is 3 o'clock. Yeah. Glad I could amuse. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's right. It turns off 2 of these. I need another 2. Shit. Oh, fuck you. I do this whole thing over again? Fuck this. More checkpoints. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking call everyone.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
You
hey.
just died.
Yeah, your stage is a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, also, I think if you go through that portal, it'll send you somewhere weird, so I don't know if you actually want to go through that portal.
Oh, like that, the last one in this room?
Yeah. I mean the portal that you're trying to open right now.
Oh, the internal one. Right, the secret one. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go through that. You might regret it.
Okay, so, should we be done with the streaming for now, or what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, we can have our meeting over streaming if you want. Unless there were things you want to talk about that you think are streaming sensitive.
Well, Twitch has a nude policy, I think, so we can't have our normal. We can't have our normal meeting.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't want to be part of this meeting.
Yeah, I'm a little upset by that nude policy that Twitch has.
Yeah.
Is that like a new nude policy? Like, that's one they had to enforce because some people didn't like seeing constant nudity. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Some people ruining it for everybody.
Yep.
So yeah, cool. Hi Chris.
What up?
How's it going?
Not bad. Yeah, not bad.
Sweet. Joe, I'm very entertained watching you play Sector 4 and how incredibly broken some of it is right now.
Yeah. I mean, the first one was my fault. I don't know if you were there right when I loaded it up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because
Just a little.
I did,
I had it on the
I did
background
that
for, like,
first
last half
time
an hour.
destination thing, so...
Right.
Whoops.
Yeah. I would be very curious to see you play through more Sector 4, though, just out of curiosity, because I haven't really had a lot of external playtesting, really, so... or even internal playtesting, I should say, on the sector yet, since I've been just busy trying to get the skeleton of the content. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck with this one.
Well, actually, this is one that I showed my brother, and he managed to get through it.
Nice. I was very amused that you got that secret orb in the other room, by the way, by jumping between the turrets on the ground. Like, that's one of the hardest, or on the ceiling, I mean, jumping and hovering up above
That one's
turret
fucking
beams.
hard as shit.
It is so brutal. Like, I've kept it in, though, because, like, as I witnessed on Twitch, people get through it. And it's brutal, but you get good at it. And then you kind of feel like a badass. So, I don't know. I'm thinking of keeping that one, especially since it's like just an optional orb. So, I'm okay with some of the orbs being really nasty. And the deaths are kind of fun with it, too, so...
God. Oh, fuck you! Come on,
Oh my god.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
What the fuck?
I think the game's gonna be hard.
Hard
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah. So Kyle won't be joining us tonight because he's feeling really sick. Oh, he died right at the top.
Yeah, it's pretty much bullshit.
Oh, it's brutal.
0 out of 10 would not
Uh,
play ever again.
Yeah, I gotta tell you though, this game is fun to watch people play. Like, I'm happy to see that. I was definitely enjoying watching you get your ass kicked by this game, which is great.
Oh, fuck you! Come on, man!
In 20 seconds, I'm gonna see something very depressing.
Yeah, you are. I watched me fucking kill myself because this game is the worst thing that has ever
Oh,
happened
no.
to me. I'm just kidding, I'm playing it again.
What the fuck?
Oh, no!
Fucking thing.
Oh, that was brutal.
It's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
I hate when I do it sometimes.
Well, so yeah, yeah. So Kyle won't be joining us tonight because he's feeling sick. Have you heard anything from AJ?
Yeah, he's around. If he didn't answer the call, it's because he's a dick.
Ah,
Yep.
there you go. So yeah, well, you did it. Good job. Oh God,
Done did it.
you're in this room. Chris, you have the stream information, right?
Yeah. As of now. Oh
Yeah.
god, yeah, I remember somebody trying to fucking play this fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, this shit is brutal.
What? I don't remember this one. I see.
Oh.
I didn't know that turned the. Then this fucking
Surprise.
orb comes down. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh God.
I was gonna do far meaner things in this room. I decided not to.
Yeah. Oh,
Now,
dicks.
Oh.
That was a really good one. That was a really good death.
Now, getting the orb on the right side of this room, that's one of the hardest orbs I think that made in the game so far.
That was. I've had 2 really good deaths in this room so far.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, this room I need to work on a little bit. The one with the thing in the center top. So yeah, oh shit, that death was awesome. So yeah, so Chris, how are things going with the stuff and things?
I got the drop platform, the models done. I had to make one tweak on the one texture, but Joe couldn't get it to work. So I wanted to bring up a general discussion for the because I have to do this every time, and I think Kyle has to do it every time too. When we load up the Visual Studio, and we want to like, there's been probably obvious work done, and we want to actually update. It's not a matter of just like going into the pending changes and updating. We literally have to go to our local folder, delete the whole thing, and then update. Or all the pictures turn pink.
Fucking
Weird.
fuck.
Because Joe said he took a look at the drop platform and it didn't have any textures on it. It was just pink.
Well, the prefab doesn't work at all either. Like the prefab is like empty. It's a bunch of garbage.
What the fuck? That's weird. I may have fucked something up because I'm just confused by some of the shit. Like,
How are you supposed to get this goddamn? Oh God, that barely worked. Holy shit, that is ridiculously tight. I don't.
It might
not
be a
that I
little
should be
tight.
surprised.
I've
Fuck.
never made something tight before. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck.
Oh, you did it. Oh no, don't go for the orb. Oh god, you're going for the orb. Oh, you got the orb.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice.
Why does it send me back? What the fuck?
wait, this will be all old shit. So,
Oh. Damn it.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, fucking piece of shit. Advance. This was the version.
Okay, it just sends me back to the same location. So. Ooh, ooh, these beams are not behind the character.
Darn. I need to fix that.
Disapprove.
Sorry.
I am disappointed.
Hey, actually, looking at the chat, I'm the Ziggy. Are you still around by chance?
It doesn't look that way.
Okay, never mind. I actually have a really good. I struggle sometimes, like, because I was doing a game jam thing, a while back, and I was also struggling for ideas, but I actually came up with a really fairly reliable system for helping come up with ideas. But I mean, I guess I could. It's really simple. You basically You always do it with somebody else. I mean, it's a lot easier if you do it with somebody else, like especially the rest of the team you're working on. You just write down a bunch of words. They can be anything. They can be nouns. They can be verbs. They can be anything. And you write down a bunch of verbs, like words, maybe like 5 words independently of each other, and then afterwards the entire group goes over, they read the words out loud to each other one at a time, and you look for combinations of things with those words. And so, like, if I wrote down fire, ice cream, and jelly, and Joe, you wrote down running, skyscraper, and eating, then maybe I'll say fire jelly, because that's a combination of 2 words that we had, or fire skyscraper, then so you go off the word fire skyscraper, like, and you've created a theme, right, out of thin air. So what's something involving fire skyscraper? Maybe a skyscraper's on fire. Maybe you have to set fire to skyscrapers, which is pretty fucked up. Maybe you have a skyscraper that shoots fires like a tower. Yeah, no, don't. Oh God, you went there. Anyway, God damn it. But yeah, and maybe that doesn't work. So you have running jelly. So maybe it's a jelly race. You've got these 2 blobs of jelly, and you have terrible controls, and they're racing each other to the finish line. Like you create a theme out of words of midair, and you use that theme as a jumping point, and just basically throw out random ideas involving what that theme could be, or just working off that theme. I found that process works really well for at least myself.
There's gonna be a lot of dick butts in there.
A lot of dick butts. Well, you also
how is every one of your levels not just dick butts?
You also try to keep the penises out of there. That also could have been phrased a little better, perhaps. But yeah, that's gonna be a statue eventually.
Dicks out.
Keep the dicks out of there. I'll be very curious to see if these next few levels even work for you. Don't go through that portal.
God damn it.
Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm watching 30 seconds after, but yeah. Okay, so sorry, Chris. Sorry, I totally interrupted you. So you were saying there's something about a thing.
I downloaded the new thing. I have. Wait, hold on. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I fucked up something on the prefabs.
It's okay to interrupt, Chris.
No, control.
Oh, it's AJ.
So that's a question for you then.
Yeah, I just updated to the newest build, and my prefab shows up fine.
I can't see shit. Are you guys showing your screens or anything, or what's going on?
No, I'm not.
I'm watching Joe's screen.
Chris, I did that and it didn't do anything. I deleted my folder. I synced up, and it just it gives me nothing.
There's no object that exists, or it's empty.
It's empty. I can do it right now. Are you talking about the entire assets folder?
I literally mean delete teleportal.
Yeah.
Although my textures are showing up, but I just overwrit. I don't know. I swear to God, it's happened to me before. If Kyle was in here, he could fucking back me up that if he just overwrit shit, all the shaders show up pink.
What's wrong with that? You got something against pink?
I've got a lot of things against pink.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Wow. Okay, so let's see.
Them's fighting words, son.
Yep. This thing seems to be missing some shit too. Cause I gotta replace the fucking shader in there anyway. I was not thinking when I made it, and I thought I could just set opacity on a piece of geometry like you can in other software, but I'm actually gonna build this texture out, that tiled texture with the alphas and shit. But yeah, the fact that I don't know. I'm gonna try deleting this whole folder again and seeing so.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that too then. I'm just gonna delete the entire fucking folder.
Do it. Don't do it. No, do it.
I guess I have to close. Oh yeah, probably have to actually close the project.
Yep.
Try again. had it open in Unity. That was probably a bad idea.
Haha.
All right. So then, so we don't want to get latest version. What we need to do?
You have to go to advanced and get latest version and like force it to overwrite shit.
Yeah. So we do this advanced, get specific version. Damn it, you can't see any of that. Let's go here. There we go. Okay. Get latest version, overwrite writable files, overwrite all files, and get. So that basically, that does like a forcing. And actually, this is my next blog post, is writing about using Unity with Visual Studio and source control and all that stuff. So this will be useful. So what I'm guessing is there's probably some meta file or some file. Like, are you doing the right-click compare for the assets folder every time?
Wait. I don't know what that means. I was just dragging shit in.
Okay, well that's why.
Oh.
So there's like one more step to do, and so you don't have to drag individual files in. I can show you the easy way to do that.
Easier than dragging it in?
Yes.
No, because it's a pain in the ass to drag shit in, because you have to remember when you make prefabs inside of Unity, you have to remember that, and then you have to do it through Windows. You actually have to, once those are created locally, you have to drag those into Visual Studio, which is...
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to individually drag shit in, so there's an easier way to do that. And it's actually, I'm glad we're bringing this up, because it's going to be part of my blog post, so we will have a reference anytime you need it.
Good.
Anyway.
And yeah, I can show you, I can show you on stream, and so that'll be a little delayed, but you'll get the idea.
Okay.
But basically, there's things. All right, so let me just load this up and see if we're getting everything showing up properly. So it's gonna have to rebuild the library, so it'll take a minute.
Yeah. What are you doing? Let me see if I can make these texture changes.
But basically, so the short answer is there's a way in Visual Studio to detect all of the changes that have happened in a folder and add those changes to the server.
Okay.
So you don't have to individually drag shit in. You just do all your work, and then just submit it all. Is the thing. And it may, there are always these just little side effects and things that you don't notice. One thing that Alex discovered was that he had these meta files of files that he didn't touch, but they were edited in Visual Studio. Those are fine if you are you may unintentionally edit some meta files because Unity has to assign it a new ID. And so even if you create a new object and it assigns it an ID and that conflicts with an ID that some other object was assigned that somebody else made, it's going to have to overwrite the file. And so you may just accidentally or unintentionally edit other people's meta files just because of that. And it's not a big deal because it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that everything is consistent. And so if any meta files that you have that get edited by Unity, just submit them. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Because the goal is for everyone, the whole goal of this whole source control is for everyone to be on the exact same page at every time. So, so we should just make sure that we're always submitting every single change that is made, regardless of where it is made.
All right.
All right. Let's see. You're gonna take forever, and I could reopen this, but
Still loading Unity.
yeah. So just to go over some of the stuff that I did, it was a fun little bug that we found, but I did the first time destination for teleportals. So for either a manual or an automatic teleportal, you can set a first-time destination, which basically makes it so that, the first time you go through a portal, it will take you to one destination, and then every other time that you go through that portal, it will take you somewhere else, like whatever your default destination is.
Nice.
And so that just makes it a little bit easier for, like, swapping things around. You could pretty easily do it for like premonition rooms and stuff like that. Is that part of what you were thinking?
Sorry, could you say it one more time? I'm just a bit confused, perhaps.
The first time destination. Were
Yeah,
you
yeah,
thinking of
premonition
using
rooms.
that for premonition rooms? Yeah.
Yeah, premonition
Yeah.
rooms. Cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure we were on the same page, yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty easy way to deal with that.
For sure. Yeah, that's probably its primary use.
Man, I'm reminded once again that I really have to fucking change all of these MP3s. I'm so sick of this. Yeah. And if you guys are doing this every time, it's even more of an issue. We really need to fix that.
Yeah.
We have to fucking process every goddamn MP3. I don't know if it does that to OGG files. I mean, it's worth finding out. If anything, it will hopefully... ideally it won't have to do anything, but at the very least it should be faster.
True.
Cool.
If we convert them all, so... Because this has just been a big pain in the dick.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The old dick pain.
Yep. Gives me dick pain.
You gotta watch out for those, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the worst kind of pain you could have.
Way up there.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. What else? I discovered that I already did some of the things that were on my to-do list, so that was fun. Like the button reset. Like you can have a timer for a button for it to automatically reset. That was still on my to-do list, even though I had already done it. So, in case you were waiting for that, that's all good.
Sweet.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just about done here, so we can find out what's going on, if this is working. Come on,
Cool.
files, here we go. It's gonna load it one day. Oh, why do I keep getting this normal map error, since we're on the subject? Every time I reset, every time I resync, it says that Assets Textures Global Metal 1 norm is, it says the material is using a texture as a normal map. The texture must be marked as a normal map in the import settings, but is not. So, you're using, I don't know what's going on with that.
Probably just have to look at the material. I probably didn't. They give you an option when we do that inverse black and white thing as the normal map. It gives you an option to change it to a normal map once you apply it to that like channel in the bump diffuse.
Right.
And I probably didn't hit that.
Okay.
Probably just got to do a quick edit on the material.
Okay, so I'm gonna load up my testing area and go to, so what is it, global background objects?
Yeah, it's right there. Control. It's called control drop plat.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now and there's nothing there. It has these child objects of drop plat base, drop plat glass 1 and 2, light base, light glass, light 2, drop plat. And they're all, it says they're missing their mesh.
Yeah, I guess I needed that last step. Can I literally just... Also, tell me how to fucking delete shit in the Visual Studio thing, because I really needed that, because I'm, like, not good at finalizing stuff, and I oftentimes will have to change something after I've already applied it, and I couldn't get rid of shit, so I had to, like, version up at one point, and I'm gonna start flooding this with garbage if I don't know how.
Yeah, deleting shit. It should just be a matter, if I'm not mistaken, that should just be a matter of going in here, you right click and delete.
Is it really that simple?
Yeah, instead of check out for edit, you right click and delete.
Yeah, I feel like I tried something like that, and it was.
So what that does is that deletes it locally, and then it throws it in your pending change list to delete it.
Okay.
So you have to submit it for it to delete on everyone else's machine.
Okay.
But just really quick, I'm going to show you so you can watch the 20-second later on the stream.
Yeah.
What you do is, so let's say I'm just going to go into my tests, into my scenes and test. So what I'm going to do is just add a file here, but I'm just going to add it locally.
Okay.
So over here, we're just going to grab some random ass file.
Rando.
Gonna grab some Randall here. Let's grab toeslide.gif. So here's toeslide.gif. Now, let's say I was working in Unity, I imported this file, and so I have it locally, but it's not submitted anywhere on the server. So what I could do is I could drag it in manually and add it. But let's say I'm either super lazy or I've done this, I've added a whole bunch of files in different places. And I don't feel like going one by one and remembering them. What you do is, on this assets folder right here, you right click and you hit compare down here. And what that's going to do is that brings up this dialog box, and it's going to say, okay, well, so we're going to run through this entire folder, and we're going to compare your local items, your local files, with all of the files on the server, and tell me what you're looking for right here. So I want to show items that exist only in source path. So that means that show me the items that I don't have that exist on the server, or vice versa, and then show items that exist only in the target path. Okay, the source path is the server. Target path is my local machine.
Okay.
So show me items that exist only in the server. Show me items that exist only on my local path that don't exist on the server, and then show me items that are different. So if I have changed a file in any way, and it hasn't been checked out for edit, so then I hit OK on here. So all the defaults are usually fine for that. So just when you see that dialog box, it's pretty safe to just hit OK. It's just going to show you a list of things that are different.
Okay.
So what you do from there is you can see now it has detected that it ran through this folder and says, hey, this toeslide.gif, this exists only on your local machine, and it does not exist on the server. So how do you want to resolve it? So what we do is, if I had a bunch, I would select all. I mean, I only have one right now, but I'm just going to hit Control-A, select all of this stuff. You right-click here, and then you hit Reconcile. And so that's going to bring up another dialog box, and it's going to say, okay, how do you want to reconcile this stuff? So I can check it for files that are not in my workspace. So if there are files on the server that I don't have, then I just sync to the latest version. Give me that. If the files are not on the server, so if I have a local copy of a file that just doesn't exist on the server, then by default I'm just going to add it. So it's going to add it for me by default. And then if I already have a pending change for a file, then just don't worry about it. Then I've already obviously accounted for this change that I'm making. And if a file doesn't have a pending change, then just sync it. And so I'm going to hit OK on there, and what that's going to do is going to run all these processes for all the files that we have. So now when I go to my Team Explorer and pending changes over here, you can see I have my toeslide.gif. It submitted that to the server in my pending change list.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a way to kind of bulk change everything. If you need to add things, if you need to delete things, by default you can't delete things this way, because it's just going to say, hey, there's a file on the server that you don't have, and so it's just going to sync to it.
Yeah.
So delete needs to be pretty explicit, and that's just basically for safety. But adding stuff is super easy that way, and changing stuff is super easy that way. The only trick with changing stuff is that all of the files are marked as read-only until you check them out. And so if you're trying to save over a file and it's giving you an error, it's probably because it's marked as read-only, so just check that file out for edit.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Oh.
this will work every time.
Okay.
However, I'm just going to undo this because I don't really want to add this GIF
Yeah.
server. So
But I can just get rid of the drop platform bullshit that I made. And I think I'm just going to start from scratch.
what is this? Oh, Castle is great. Is that some concept art for us?
He says he's working on a sci-fi scene.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I like those grates, the grate floor.
Would you say it's great?
Shut the fuck up.
Haha!
Ah. Sorry. Cool.
Yeah, I like that floor and that lighting. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Right.
So yeah, does people want to fucking go over shit then?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just modeling, so that's basically where I'm at. Modeling.
I like it when you model, AJ.
Yep. I mean, do you want to see the one I'm working on right now? It's a light.
Sure.
Okay.
Do it.
Show it.
Alright, Jaden.
I get added to the stream.
Alright, Jaden.
Jesus Christ, plant died.
Yep.
Sorry.
So sharing my screens, my scrans.
I don't see your screen. See your screen.
See a circle. There you go.
What?
So that's a wall light. Because we've already got the other lights. Remember we had the these lights, the I don't know, the ones that are from the top down.
Yeah, for sure.
So I felt that we needed some other lights based on these guys here, and I started off just kind of drawing in. I started off just modeling like one of these guys originally, and I was like, I'm just gonna make like a panel light, and then I made the panel light, and then I was just, which was basically just kind of this, the border, and then the light in the middle, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna add a little bit to it, and then I just kind of put on some music, and then I came up with this.
Nice, man.
So
Nice.
that kind of happened. So I'm gonna, and I just tested it in the Unities. So just kind of slapped it in there to see what it would look like, and it's kind of neat. You know, I just put like a quick area light in front of it, so that if I were to like duplicate it or something, I can drag it around and it'll still generate lights wherever it goes. So I just kind of did that, and it's where it's at right now.
Nice, man.
And obviously I was testing out some transparency stuffs in Unity, seeing how I might be able to use that so that we don't have to do a like individual textures for everything. So like if we want to do, for example, decals on top of shit, we can. So like this one here, for example, just get rid of these actually. I'll get rid of all these lights. Lights, goodbye. So I've got. Why does it do that? Like now, all of a sudden, it's all dark.
Because you don't have any fucking light at all.
Yeah.
Why
Well.
are you surprised?
So yeah. Anyway, these are doing what we were talking about, Joe, with the bevel. So this is a 20 by 20 square that's back by 1 and then beveled out.
Nice.
And so what ended up happening was when I started placing them around, if you'll look, it's always at like an increment of like 0.2. So if I were to, example, just duplicate this piece here, and then move it to 0.2, it's exactly where it needs to be for because I guess it goes by whatchamacallit, it's like the 10th of whatever the scale is in Maya.
Well, yes, but then there's also our levels are scaled down to 0.03, so it's going to be
That's fun.
less. But that's why Alex always uses the vertex snap.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, in Maya, that's just holding down V. Is it pretty much the same?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's actually exactly the same.
Okay. If that's the case, then let me see how that works. Oh, sweet. Actually, that's cool.
So you hold down V, and then you like hover over one of the vertices and drag it over.
Now, that's just gonna put the? Oh, okay. So, it's neat. That's gonna save me a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, this is just what we're gonna be doing for the manual shit. For I don't know. Eventually, I'd like to just be able to place them. Like just click on a fucking panel and then or type and be like, okay, place it. But another thing I was testing out was using what you were talking about before, Joe. The whatchamacallit? Damn it. There we go. So now I got both of these. What the hell? Why is that snapping way over there? Whatever. But changing the honeycomb, like for example, the honeycomb color to black.
Whoa, what the fuck?
And then changing it back to blue by just changing out the textures. Remember we were talking about doing that? So yeah, I just was playing around with that, doing a little bit of R&D, stuff like that. I'm gonna start going down my list this week as I'm having, because I actually have time now, so I can do that. But I'm thinking for like these borders and shit, we might want to do like decals. I'm thinking something that's similar to these rows. Like if I were to create a damn it, where's my? I'm just gonna open up another Maya. If we were to create a thing that was like a decal that's like in front of everything, and just say up, down, left, or right. God damn it. There we go. So for these honeycombs, for example, or like the base panel, like this base panel that I created. So if I was to create, for example, a plane that went in front of it, it was 20 by 20 and was at all zeros by 10. It should go like right where that one is, you know? Oh, whoops. Maybe if I actually rotated it properly. Nice. There we go. So yeah, see how it's exactly where that one is? So if I were to pull this out by like just a tiny bit, by like, I don't know, 0.5 or 0.6, there we go. And then put a transparency on top of this, like a transparency map, then that'll save us on polys, on poly count. And then I can put a material. We'll go with
Well, transparency is much more costly than polys anyway, but...
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would imagine that we could probably get some more detail out of it, but for something that's like basic like this, it would probably be better to just model it in then. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a balance of like the cost of it, you know, at runtime versus you know, the editing time.
Right.
Like, if it's that much faster to edit, then fuck it, we should just be doing that. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take me that long to draw or to model something. That's not an issue. I was just worried about poly counts. But if the transparency is the bitch, you know. But see how I was able to just add that on top of it, like it's a decal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So if we just start doing that and like setting that up as sort of a decal thing, and just go at it like fucking, you know, me style, like how they do the faces.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Just do something along those lines. Then we can busy up these scenes really quickly.
Yeah, and I like that because I like the idea of I think we should have these base panels, right, where it's like it's just plain or has like a slightly, you know, has like a slight shimmer somewhere, has like some little kind of detail or just some noisiness to it, but like super like subtle but generic stuff, so it's easily tileable.
Yeah.
But then yeah, kind of like layer from there so that we don't like
well, the base panel.
I don't want to get into the.
This is the.
I don't want to fall into the trap. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I don't want to fall into the trap of like trying to be really specific with each piece that we put in and be like, okay, now we have to make a unique piece so that nothing repeats and so like we should be thinking about it in layers. And actually, this is a really great time to bring up what Alex and I talked about the other day, which is the high concept for a room should be like there's a really quick test that I want us to always keep in mind for rooms, which is a room. Like, you should be able to describe a room in one sentence, like or by one very particular set piece. You know, like
right.
you should be able to say like, oh, it's the room that has this, and each room should have a thing that is that. You know, like,
right.
Oh, it's the room with the broken panel, you know, right at the start, or like it's the room that has all the boxes in it, or something like something really. A really small thing that is unique to that level to basically act as a landmark. We should
the room that has
doing that.
3 broken panels in the corner, the room that has 2 broken panels, one on each side of it, you know, combinations
right.
of things you have.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
totally.
For sure, though.
Yeah, and I mean, just, you know, having, or the room with the swingy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, I'm totally down for that. Yeah. Totally.
So basically, we shouldn't be trying to over customize and think of like, oh, here's this panel that we can use X number of times. Here's this panel that we can use. Like, we should have this baseline of like, here's our back wall. Here's some detail over that back wall to change it up a little bit, and here are some objects over that, you know, that act as set pieces.
Right. Sure. Okay. Cool, man. I'll take care of it.
Word.
That's pretty much where I'm at. So
Cool,
I'm
man.
just gonna. I've made a bunch of lights, made a bunch of tubes, made a bunch of panels and shit that can go on top of things. I could probably make a really basic room right now. I do need to make ground. I don't know how. I'm curious. How detailed do you want the ground to be? Considering.
Well, we haven't tested that works at all.
Yeah.
So I think if we want to go that route, then that's the next step to take, is to find out if that looks okay.
Okay, I'll take a peek. Mary actually, Mary had a concept that was kind of illustrating some of that. I don't know if she sent it. Did she? I haven't looked at my email. Fuck. Today. But. Castle's Great says, do you guys have any ideas for creating volumetric fog inside of Unity? I mean, I would imagine that if we were going to do something like that, we would just do it with some form of transparency maps. rather than having actual like volumetrics or particles.
Hmm.
Rude.
And just do it like MMO style, like the way they do rain or some shit. Also, one thing I do want to do, Joe, is I want to make a God damn it! I want to make a panel that it has a hole in the middle. Or maybe one that I don't know. I'm kind of trying to keep them this size. You know what I mean?
Those you have to be careful with. The ones that I made so far in Unity, you have to use those. Actually, you might have to.
No, I would model it in, dude.
Oh.
Yes. Just fucking model that shit right in.
That's interesting. Castle is great is asking, do we have any ideas for creating volumetric fog inside of Unity?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah,
like I said, I would probably just use transparency maps with like a fog.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
I actually have a fog.
Is he talking about if he wants like lights to go through it, have like
yeah, that's kind of what I'm
Oh, like God rays?
guessing. Right.
Ooh.
But yeah, like, I think that I think that it's more like what we did in Teleportal, like in forever ago.
God rays.
Is we use those what was the line object in Unity, and I can show you a thing real quick. Like this is like a super basic one, I guess, because his is probably not side scrolling. But like just to give you an idea of weird things to work with, what we did was we took one of these, what is it, line, I think it's just called? Yeah, line renderer. And so what you can do is, where's the materials? There we go. What did we do? Let's put phase on there for now,
Phase.
because that's the best.
Oh, phase.
0, let's make it 1 on X.
It's not fucking another monitor.
Shit.
Naturally, it's on the other monitors. I wonder.
Don't use world space. Okay, so like here's a line, and we can and you can make the end width a lot bigger than the start width. Actually, let's make it 1 down here and 0 in here, and
I'll check it soon.
0. Is this rotated weird? Anyway, so let's try it with 5. Or maybe 20. That looks a little bit... So, right here, so like, if this were, for instance, the light source, so we could have, like, imagine this right here is the light source that's shooting up in this direction. So let's make it like 50, and we'll make the starting width like 0.1. So now we have this like kind of right angle beam that's shooting out. But to make it look a little bit more like a light, we actually took one of these materials for something else that was like, it was a particle thing. But where the hell is it? There's way too many textures here now. What is it called? Here we go, default particle. So obviously this texture was not made for this, but you can kind of see how you know, moving around in this area right here, you can kind of get like a little bit of a like light effect. So it kind of shoots off in here, and you have a little bit of transparency, and you kind of get this little glowing effect around the edge of it. And you can even change the color, so I can make it make a red light there, and all that kind of stuff. But let's see. Oh, you can't change the tiling or the offset. and it will it'll overlay anything that you put, underneath it because it has the transparency. So it's it's a good way to get a little bit of a light beam with very little cost. You can kind of get a little bit of that effect without having actual volume. Because the other thing that you could really do, as far as that goes, is doing some kind of particle effect. Yeah, I mean, if you actually want to do super 3D, I mean, it's basically, it would probably be based on the camera, and I think that what you're looking for is probably exclusive to Unity Pro, because having actual 3D model things, so you would have to model something and shade it as fog so that it's semi-transparent. And add a little noise in there to make it different. But what you probably want to do, what's probably the better thing to do above that, is actually using what are these? They're called full screen effects. And yes, right. What we are doing right now is not Unity Pro. We're actually using the free version of Unity at the moment. The plan is for us to move to Unity Pro at before release. We basically can do most of the game without Pro. The only thing that we need Pro for is a couple of visual effect things. So it's not a big deal just yet.
Yet.
It's gonna be a real big fucking deal if we want to make this shit look good.
I'm actually kind of trying to test that out a little bit, see if I can get something that's similar to what he was talking about.
Yeah, because I think that this is so Chris, what is the status on the drop platform thing? Did you try the right click and compare to?
I'm gonna do it now because I had to change one thing. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. I gotta find this tile sheet maker thing first. I just replaced all the textures with built-in alphas. So that was the first thing I had to do. So I set the shit in Visual Studio to delete one of the objects so far, and then I'm gonna try to rebuild that prefab without doing other stuff right now, because those textures I put in, they're in there still. The materials are set up, but they're missing some of the textures, so I'm gonna redo those. I'm gonna see how much shit I could get rid of without deleting shit in there. This prefab is made up of several objects. Fuck, my mind's all fucked.
Way to fuck
Mine's
it up.
just a piece of shit.
Just a piece of shit.
Fucking fuck. I have everything open but the thing I need.
Isn't that how it works?
Alright, here we go. I didn't need that. There's 3 columns. Oh, you motherfucker. So it just fucking adds them in order.
Alex,
Yeah, what's
you
up?
have shit to talk about?
I was going to say, Yeah, I mean, I'm just working on the clone levels right now. I was streaming yesterday, as you guys know. But yeah, I'm just building unstable clone levels right now. I've got a few more basic unstable clone things to do, and then I'm going to be dealing with an ambush room that involves pieces of unstable clones raining down on the player, and they have to avoid them. So that's going to be interesting. And yeah, I've got a bunch of unstable clone levels I got to make, and then finally I'm going to be going into the last section of these clone rooms. Clone levels aren't like super long, but there will be a nice amount of them. The last section is going to involve, of course, the clones that you got to keep alive. So the ones who can, if one of the clones dies, the player dies. So yeah, I'm looking at a nice anywhere from 30 to 50 levels of clones before. So basically, an entire teleportal original version's worth of clone levels before I'm done with this sector. But yeah, it's coming along well. It's just a little bit slow going because these clone levels are hard as hell to make. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. So just to confirm as well, so I guess AJ and Chris, I mean, you guys are still feeling really comfortable about getting this stuff done for GDC still? I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Sick. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm still working up on... I won't talk about too many of this stuff during stream, but I'm still working on setting up some meetings with some publishers up there, and it's been a little slow going, but I think once we start getting a little closer down the home stretch and we have some things that look a little bit nicer than our current blue on black on blue, then I think it'll be even more appealing to publishers to, maybe take a look at us at GDC. So either way, I'll definitely have people I can meet with. But yeah, me and Kyle are still working on trying to set some of that stuff up. So we should be in a good place for GDC.
True.
Sweet.
So yeah, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think that's really all I got. I guess you guys already have, you guys probably already have priority stuff that you guys are going to be working on, so.
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, that's all I got. Does anyone else have anything they wanted to go over?
I just tested out God Rays and it looks kind of neat.
That looks pretty sick, yeah. Awesome. Oh, and this isn't teleportal related, but just letting everyone know, Kyle put the Dark Scavenger soundtrack up on Steam on Friday, and it's cool.
I got that shit.
That's badass.
Fine. That's pretty cool. So, all right. Awesome. Yeah, I mean that's all I got. I need to go grab dinner or something. I really should probably eat today. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some more crazy ass level building stuffs tomorrow.
Level building stuffs.
Level building stuffs. So yeah. Was there anything else anyone wanted to go over?
Nope.
No, I was gonna show the drop platforms thing, but I gotta figure this Visual Studio shit out first. No, they're here. What the fuck?
What you talking about?
I don't know. Bad at things.
Yeah, so there you go. Volumetric lights. The fake way.
Show the whole name.
Nice.
Fuck's sake.
So is that just a transparency on a
it's literally one plane for each. If I was gonna do it like legit, I would probably. I mean, this only works in orthographic. If I was gonna do it legit, I would probably do cylinders.
Oh, true.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Go on, AJ.
No, it's cool. I wasn't fucking talking.
Hey. Go ahead and talk. I'm sorry.
It's cool, man. Do your thing. All I was talking about was this thing that we're not actually even going to use. So.
Oh yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, I'm looking at Joe's screen on Twitch. It's really funny. It's It looks like your character's like dolphining out once he hits the unstable energy. It's just like it looks like a dolphin. See, that's all I had to say. I felt bad interrupting because that was literally the extent of my comment. Like that's about as useless of a comment as you can possibly get there. So I felt bad. Whoa,
It's cool.
man.
The cool thing about this, Mr. Joe, is you can actually stretch it however much you want, and it doesn't get fucked up. Which I think can be useful for unstable energy. Maybe not this particular thing, but I don't know. It's an idea. But yeah. So that's basically all I'm doing.
Sick.
This is weird.
Alright.
This would actually be kind of cool if it was like.
This is clearly raycasting into the unstable energy, but it's not like showing up.
It'd be really cool about this.
I don't approve of this.
It's like,
Alright, I'm gonna go grab dinner because I probably need to eat that, as it is a important meal to eat.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
That has been proven.
Well, actually, anyway, I'm gonna do that. But thanks for meeting up, guys, and I will talk to you later. And bye. And things are looking really cool, so I can't wait to see more.
Yay.
So yeah. All right, I'll see you guys.
Alright, peace.
Later, man.
Later.
Interestingly enough, Joe,
Here we go.
look at how this kind of adds a lot of depth to it. Just by doing something like this, where we kind of just adjust the scale on the God rays.
Oh, in animation?
Yeah, look at that.
That's fucking cool. That looks like a really good thing to use for the angel.
Right? So this actually did turn out to be kind of useful. And it's fucking like super low.
Yeah, that's really
You know how big
cool.
that map is? That texture map?
No.
That texture map is 250 by 250. Like that's
Wow.
it. It's literally like nothing on one poly. That adds so much fucking depth to like putting that in the angel room is a great idea. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I think like that exactly, or like with those exact things, I think it looked fucking awesome in the angel room.
I agree.
The main angel room would be pretty fucking sweet.
So that's cool. Sweet. So we accidentally stumbled on something.
Yeah, that looks really awesome.
Alright, well then I'm gonna implement that. So there you go. Castle's great. We're gonna use volumetric lighting.
Fake volumetric lighting.
Fake ass
Still.
volumetric lighting.
What's up, T? Yeah, you need to go out. Alright, so, Chris, are you still working on the, that thingy?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I can't fucking focus right now.
Why? What are you playing?
I'm not playing shit. I'm trying to figure this the fuck out. Come on, go on there. When is your fucking... Oh, it's already on there.
Alright, well, I will be right back so you can entertain with your volumetric lighting stuff.
Oh, there you go. I'm checking out what things look like behind it now too. That looks
That
pretty.
is fucking cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Alright, I'm gonna just give you the screen then you can
All right,
play around.
all the screens.
I will be RB.
Oh, you taking Tegan out?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Angel dog.
So, okay, well that's cool. Now that we've tested that, know that it works, that's pretty awesome. Joe, do you want me to show my webcam or anything? Or... Oh, he's gone.
That's your chance.
Yeah, whatever, I don't fucking want to show my face anyway. Yeah, alright, well so that works. What are you working on, dude?
Just trying to figure out. I fucked up before and didn't realize that folder comparing thing. So now I'm rebuilding the prefab for the drop platform.
Cool.
So Joe can test it out and put that script on there to change the tiles. But last week I was confused. I set up. I figured like geometry could have kind of its own visibility it's like setting,
Right.
but it can't. So I had to make like pings for the textures instead that had like alpha out shit. So I had to replace that anyway.
Okay.
So now I should have this prefab set. And then I'm going to test out that fucking compare thing. Make sure I didn't fuck anything.
Fucking compare thing?
The comparing folders, like the assets folders.
Right.
That what Joe was explaining earlier.
Ah, right. I think I came in at the tail end of that, so...
It's very useful. He's going to be writing up a thing about it, but...
I mean, it's useful if you guys are actually updating your shit, which
it's useful for, like, anything we do. Like, adding assets is not just, like, go into Unity and make an asset. It's a process. So, like, when we actually go to make new objects, like, the thing you're building to get that into Unity is a thing.
Well, I would make it into a prefab before I actually decided to put it on the... Like, I test all of my shit in Unity before I even consider uploading it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole uploading process is a process.
Oh. Weak.
Yeah, you can't just go into Unity and do this. You have to go into Unity, do all that stuff, and then in Visual Studio, you have to, like, remember where all the folders where you put stuff in, which would be... Because when you put it into Unity, you have to take the textures in, you have to make materials from those textures, you have to drop the FBXs in,
Right.
and drop all those in the scene, put your materials on there, and then make a prefab. So you would have to update assets folder prefabs, assets folder materials, assets folder textures, and assets folder models.
My head hurts.
Yeah.
Literally, like, you just made my head hurt, so... Decision time!
What Joe said earlier was way easier than what I thought you had to do. Because before, I thought you had to literally, like, go into your local folder and drag each file into the folder in Visual Studio, which was hard to keep everything. It was hard to keep everything fucking in my head.
That sucks.
Alright, so now this should be good. I'm gonna save my shit.
Ah, balls.
Fuck. I don't know if I checked this out.
Balls.
Scenes test. Fuck my life. I didn't take it out.
What'd you break? Don't give me that sigh.
I don't think this matters.
What'd
Really.
you break?
I forgot to check out my fucking testing area file.
That's not good.
Alright, let's see if this works.
You know what I hate more than UV mapping?
What?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, UV mapping sucks.
Yeah, I hate UV mapping more than anything ever. It's the fucking worst.
Models were good. Materials.
Motherfucker.
No, wait, that should save.
Thought I was done with this shit.
To do textures. Right click. Hair.
No, let's be.
Oh, fuck.
What are you crying about? Oh, dude. You want to hear some shit?
What?
So I get that the whatchamacallit, the PlayStation TV, so I can play my Vita games on my TV.
Yeah.
So I get that, and I'm like, hey, sweet, me and Joe and you can all stream that, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, so I'm thinking, sweet, we'll fucking stream that shit. So I get a thing that lets me put HDMI input and capture, you know, a game capture card.
Yeah.
So I get that shit, and then I plug it in. Fucking thing doesn't work. Like, it wasn't that it didn't work. It's that the Vita has like, or at least the firmware for it has some crazy thing like HDCP protection because people are like stealing movies and shit. And it's just like, but what does that have anything to do with video games? Makes me weep.
Yeah, it's balls.
Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
Reconcile, what the fuck? Add to server.
So, I was sad.
Browser, not ever.
But I could still play Freedom Wars fucking on my TV. Which is kind of awesome. Because that game's amazing.
It's work. What the fuck?
Are you, how far are you?
I'm still at the same spot.
You kidding me?
Oh, here we go. Check in.
What's taking you so long?
This stuff. Alright, is it still working? Shit, it's working. There we go.
Fuck. There we go.
Alright, this may have worked. I'm gonna test it when Joe gets back.
Do it.
Worked.
Do it.
Alright, so today
So-
on Amazon I ordered a 32 gig micro SD card. So I think I am gonna invest. See, this is what's confusing me about the Monster Hunter new 3DS, right?
Tell me.
How do you get your game? I don't get
Hey,
how
it comes,
you get your
it
game.
comes preloaded, son.
Yeah, that's the thing. But you want to transfer your fucking Nintendo Network ID thing to your new system.
Right.
So how the fuck do you do that? You can only register your Nintendo Network ID on one system at a time.
Right.
Didn't this happen to Mur when she went and fucking...
Yeah, but we still ended up getting it. Babe. Baby. When you got the Animal Crossing thing, were you able to just re-download Animal Crossing after you transferred your thing, or did you just start over? Like your whole thing over?
Did I still Animal Crossing on the school DS?
Yeah. No, I mean your whole like network ID. Or your whole Nintendo ID.
I got you restarted.
You had to restart? Fuck! Oh, well, shit.
Well, you have a brand new game, but she didn't have to buy a different copy of Animal Crossing, right? She didn't transfer her shit and it was just gone?
No, she didn't really have much of a thing anyway.
Oh. What about
Like-
you? You have a bunch of shit that you want to...
I've got a bunch of shit.
Yeah,
That's a different story.
yeah, because I think
Mine-
I'm going to get one.
Mine is 100% like that would affect me.
Yeah. I just don't, because what I'm going to do is put all my stuff on the new micro SD card, and it comes with the adapter, so I could just keep that in my current 3DS. And
Right.
then when I go to transfer, I literally just got to like pop it in, pop it out, and then the transfer process is just like carrying over my Nintendo ID thing.
Right. Well, you know, I don't know. I'll have to see how this is gonna work, because I mean, as it stands, I do have 2 copies of Monster Hunter coming anyway.
Yeah,
So I don't know. We'll see.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I'm going to get one too. I think I'm just going to get the red one though. That's just dope.
Red what?
The new 3DS.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love buying a 3DS for the 3rd time.
I know, right? Fucking unbelievable. I've had like pretty much every generation of 3DS.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. But, I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. What the hell? I'm not a big fan of how this does its unwrapping, but I gotta tell you, fucking, that's one thing that Max does really well.
What's that?
Unwrapping. Personally, I think it's easier to unwrap in Max than it is to,
As in
then-
Maya.
what's that?
Than it is in Maya. I haven't-
Yeah, definitely. As much as I hate to admit it, it very much is.
You should just swap back and forth.
Fuck that.
Why not?
Because I only use that piece of shit program when I have to.
Like for unwrapping.
But how often am I really unwrapping?
Yeah, I guess not too often.
Animator, son. I don't do that shit. What the hell? Come on. Why you gotta be a jerk like that? This was doing so well. And then it had to go and get all... There we go.
Villages.
What are you watching?
This Borderlands thing.
You gonna play some Freedom Wars tonight, boy?
Yeah, we're gonna go. I have to get laundry started soon, and then we're gonna go get food, and then I'm gonna play video games definitely tonight.
Where are you getting food?
We're going to La Carita to go get pupusas.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds amazing.
Yeah, they're fucking really good. Tasha introduced me to them like a couple weeks ago.
Sounds kind of awesome.
Fucking awesome. La Carita. Come on, Joe Kelly. What the fuck?
I know, right?
Ready?
Like we can hold a stream.
Yeah, we're,
Losing people left and right.
yeah, as soon as we go, we're talking about food and 3DSs and all types of Freedom Wars and shit. This is like gets derailed instantly.
That's what happens when you get the artists in the mix.
Yep.
We're just like, we don't fucking know what we're doing. We just know how to art.
Just art.
Oh, Nelly. I think I'm putting way too much effort into this. Doesn't really need that much effort. I am, however, going to just copy that piece. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Do that.
Well, like these pieces that are copied. There you go. I could teach some bitches something. So these pieces that are copied, for example, like this guy. There's no reason for me to go through and redo this piece, especially since it's pretty much the same thing. So if I just like delete it, go into here.
Oh yeah, don't unwrap two of the same fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna fucking do that.
Smear that shit.
So duplicate.
Transforms and you get to go.
What you said?
Then instead of just reset them in transforms and you're good to go.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta make sure that I'm doing the right one though. Okay. So this one. Come on, bro. So let's keep that piece. Select the inverse. Delete.
Tell it.
Yep. So now I got this bro, and I'm just gonna take it and flip it. Flip that shit. Ah, bitch.
We're back.
Rotate around the Y, and there we go. So now we got that piece unwrapped twice. Sweet. Now you just, there he is. We were just talking about how as soon as you left, we derailed.
Yep.
Derailed.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Hey, we
Yeah.
got somebody back though. That's fun.
As soon as Joe gets back.
Yeah. The second Joe gets back, it was just like we got people coming back.
Yeah, Joe, see if that fucking drop platform works now.
Okay, so you
Seemingly
did it up.
fixed it, maybe.
All right, let's find out. Pop Unity open. Gonna unplay this shit. Okay. So here we go. Let's sync up.
Ah, man, I'm going about this way wrong.
Downloading some shit. All right. Got all the meta files with it. I'm importing droplet tilesheet.ping.
Yep.
Okay, so why do we keep getting this fucking sanity backup scene folder? It's really annoying.
What is it?
There's a sanity backup scene folder. I'm gonna actually submit the deletion for it because, goddamn, I hate it.
Annoying.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're good now. Hopefully. So, where am I looking here? Am I looking in?
You should just be able to like open up your test
Prefabs.
scene, see if you can load that prefab in.
Is it still control drop plat or something?
I think it's just called drop platform now.
I don't see anything called drop platform.
Fuck.
In prefab's background objects, or is it somewhere else?
Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. I think I forgot to compare the prefabs folder. I think I only did it for the textures folder.
Do it for the entire assets folder. Sorry, I should have specified that.
Oh, okay.
For everything, just put the entire assets folder in there, because if something somewhere else got edited, just submit it all. It doesn't matter. Anything with any changes is worth submitting.
Alright, let me do this one more time. Fuck. I shouldn't have fucking updated. I should have fucking...
We can check in here. So deleting. Okay, so you deleted control drop plat, replacing testing area Chris, getting drop plat. Yeah, I got the tile sheet and tile sheet V001, and that's it. I got no prefabs or meshes or anything like that.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
We really need to do a cleanup on this, on all these folders. I feel like we have a million textures and models for different things, and
Check this out again. Check the Friday. And open it up in here. Alright. Third time's a charm. Oh, okay. I still have it. Drop platform. Alright. It's just in my scene. It's not peripheral. Alright, let me put these materials back on. Those should have carried over. This one didn't. What the fuck? But I updated the textures thing. There we go. It's in there still. Okay.
Sweet.
This one isn't. Yeah.
is that bottom piece like off the map? Or is
Yeah,
that
that's how I do it first. That way I can organize them.
Mm.
If I organize them this way first, then I can maximize the surface area that I can put them all in.
Ah.
So because it's, you know, the bigger area that you cover with the texture, the more definition you get. So I don't want like something like, for example, you know, this tiny piece back here to have like super amounts of definition when I want, you know, maybe this piece here to have better baked in shadows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like that kind of thing really. If you do it that way, then you just get more integrity in your maps. So it's kind of, hey, out of curiosity, do you want these to be fluorescent?
I don't really have a preference, I guess.
Well, it kind of matters because like a fluorescent is going to be a white, an incandescent is going to be a yellow. I think that the incandescent style, even though these are long fluorescent type bulbs, this is a sci-fi, so they can kind of do whatever they want. I'm thinking maybe more of like an incandescent, but with a blue hue.
Well, should we vary up the hue based on the sector, so that we can color the lights?
I can absolutely do that. I can make them totally customizable.
Yeah, I think that would probably be best, right? Because we wanna do certain color highlights in different sectors, and I think lights are a great way to do that without having to super change up the like every texture in the whole fucking game, you know?
Yeah, totally doable.
Dean, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Here's what it looks like from the back, by the way.
It's a little hollow.
A little bit.
While I'm in here, this drop platform, should I put any tags or layers on it? In the asset itself?
Are you in the prefab?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be on the default layer, and the tag should be drop plat on the main object. And it should also have a box collider on it. It should not have a mesh collider. You should not be generating colliders for that object.
No colliders
On
generated.
the... okay. Oh. Okay, so...
I think by default it will not generate colliders, so you should be okay on that, but I'm not sure.
Well, because there's a couple objects on here, so... But the game object itself, should I tag that as something?
Yeah, drop plat.
Drop plat. Make a new tag? So,
No, drop plat should be a
there is
tag.
it. Okay.
Yeah,
And-
we use, it's not just for shits and giggles. We use that as the tag to actually determine what interaction the player has with a platform.
Should I put every piece with that? Because there's like the game object that it's just linked to,
Oh no, just the root object.
just the root object. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to. Okay, so this should be good now. All right, so now I'm gonna fucking save this shit. Save scene. And get out of Unity, and then the whole assets folder. Just fucking compare that.
Yep.
Compare. And then, okay. So I'll keep this default first. Show items exist. Software. Okay. Comparing. Alright, there's a bunch of shit. Some of them are red too. I guess that means I edited them or something.
Yeah, usually red means changed.
So
So
I
select
can check-
all, select all, right click and reconcile.
Okay. Reconcile. And then there's
All the defaults should be fine.
okay. Folder difference. One or more selected items are not up to date. Have been deleted on the server. Reconcile. Add those items back on the server. the latest version before continuing. So, yes. Folder difference, all files are up to date. No files were updated because the requested file versions were previously downloaded. So, oh, wait.
So you broke it.
Alright. Didn't seem to do anything.
So first of all, just right-click the top teleporter folder and sync. Get latest first.
Thought I did that already. Pretty sure I did that. Yeah, I just did it because I remade that thing. I remade the asset.
Okay. Okay, so there was nothing submitted. So do you have a prefab in the prefabs folder right now?
Yeah. Like
So
all I
where is
did.
it?
It's probably just on my local one because I have to update still.
Okay, so did it submit? Did it like add your local stuff yet?
Sure if I can do it.
Like, do you have anything in your pending changes?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess submit that because you ran the compare, right?
Yeah, but it hasn't. I can't go any further than that because it says, like, I have a whole bunch of shit. There's a bunch of red stuff. There's a bunch of
Purple stuff.
yeah. I had to do the drop platform prefab, but I select everything, right click, reconcile, all the defaults. It gives me and it says folder difference. All files are up to date. No files were updated because they're just file versions.
Oh, okay, then you're fine.
Oh, okay. And then check in.
Yeah.
Check in before I.
Chris is confused because nothing fucked up.
All right.
Yeah.
And it says, all right, it should be good.
Okay. And downloading items. Okay, I got the prefab, I got your scene. Oh, so sanity backup scenes. So yeah, you re-added the sanity backup scenes folder. I'm just gonna re-delete that and just everyone fucking sync to that, to deleting that folder, because God, I just never want to see that folder again in my life.
I've got great news. I have never synced before, so I
job.
haven't fucked anything up.
All right, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
it's easy to not fuck things up when you don't do stuff. Mm. Looks like we have a drop platform. It's got a thing. Looks like it doesn't have a texture. It's like the default gray texture.
Should definitely have a texture.
It does not seem to. Oops.
I think those folder changes changed everything. I think it did. It didn't update the red stuff probably.
Oh fuck. Alright.
So I might have to just delete that shit from here and then.
You're gonna have to share your screen or something.
All right.
If, because, well, first of all, your... God damn it. Your fucking model has an animation on it.
Seriously?
Yeah, because by default, it tries to import the animation. So, we have to fix that.
God, Chris.
Models... Drop plats. Okay. Go. Don't import the animation. Apply. None. Apply. Model. Mesh compression. Still medium. Sometimes mesh. Import bunch shapes. Generic colliders. Soft UVs.
Hey, hey.
So what is the texture supposed to be?
It's a couple. You want to hold on. I'll load up my Unity. Can you see my screen?
Is that yours? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it's just got fucking what's it called up? Shit's fucking buried. Alright, mine's still showing up. You see this shit?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I think what I maybe have to do is delete the materials that it uses in Visual Studio, because it's not overwriting it. Or maybe check them out, and then it'll overwrite those or something.
So what? Let's see.
Because this uses this drop glass material, this drop platform light material, metal 1, metal 2, and this base. So it's got a couple.
So, show me in the in Unity where all this stuff is like. Okay, so this is your prefab, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you right now right-click that assets folder and do a compare, what does it show you?
So now those are gone too. It's just this red shit because I made changes to
Right,
it.
so it's different. So select all and right-click and reconcile those.
Just like this.
Files that do not have pending changes. Oh wait, so files that do not have pending changes. Click on that. Can you do a checkout for edit on the bottom one? No, bottom one. Files that do not have pending changes. Check out.
Check out.
That's what you need to do. Okay.
And have been deleted on the server. Okay.
Yeah,
so
the sanity backup scenes folder. So just hit yes on there. We'll deal with the other part later.
Okay.
Okay, so in here, just uncheck the. Actually, never mind. These are all the files. You're good. Yeah,
So-
just check out.
Unchanged. Keep any existing lock.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
what's
you
wrong with
don't
the
need a
sanity
lot.
backups?
Oh, all right. So the red
It's just
stuff.
an empty folder, and it keeps getting resubmitted to the fucking server. It's really annoying.
Ah,
So this seems. Wait. But now it's still there.
I know, but see now it says pending changes edit. That's what you wanted.
Ah.
Except for the sanity backup scenes. Where it says sanity backup scenes, that folder, just right click and undo that.
Oh, this. Okay.
Yeah.
Undo. Changes. All right. Cool. Check in.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so that should be good now. I'm gonna sync up. Looks like it did it. Background. The prefab still looks like it doesn't have a texture, or maybe it's just too bright here. I don't know. It actually does look like, yeah, it has. It's like, is it just gray?
No, it should have a whole bunch of shit on there. Can you like open up the drop down for the prefab and click an object, and it should see if it has materials on it.
Okay. Jump base. It says it has bumped diffuse.
Is there any images in there?
Yeah, actually, it does look like it has it's kind of like it's a little noise texture kind of thing.
Click one. Click the one that says like glass. That should have like a really complex looking texture on it with a bunch of green shit.
Everything just has a bumped diffuse, and the top one is like a gray texture and then a normal map. That's what everything in here has.
Fuck. That's weird.
What's it look like on your screen, Kurt?
I mean, it looks like the object. Let me. Oh, fucking shit. I'm gonna update this. Let's see how it updates. Specific, overwrite everything. Get. Download the items and check it again.
So where are the materials supposed to be for this?
They're in materials. They're in materials global.
Okay, so I think I see... Maybe? Okay, it has glass, but this doesn't show a texture.
In textures, there should be... I gotta update. I forget what it's called.
That wallpaper.
Oh yeah. Angel dogs.
Okay, so everything in here also says that the material doesn't have a name. It says no name. And that, actually, no name is the name of a material in this folder.
Fuck. I don't understand. They have fucking names.
Is that like your version of like dicks?
I think I'm literally
No
gonna
name.
delete. I'm gonna delete everything that has to do with the drop platform and start from scratch.
So, yeah, it should just be a matter of
I go fucking crazy with names and shit too. Still downloading. Still downloading.
So Sublime Text says, I'm trying to learn HTML5 JavaScript game development to have a link where I can start with it.
HTML JavaScript.
Yeah, I was just about to think about that, but as long as it's JavaScript, I mean, like, JavaScript is JavaScript. So.
Yeah, it's not like super different. I can recommend you a site. Let me look on my favorite site and see if they have something like that.
It's pretty much guaranteed they've got it, dude.
Yeah. But let's see.
I'm so fucking bummed out I didn't take advantage when they had that $5 thing. Remember when there was that $5 thing? It was like $5 for any book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll figure it. You know, I could definitely use that. And then like I just totally forgot about it. Like I ended up getting busy, and then by the time I looked back, it was over. I was like, no.
Yeah, I
was so bummed out.
got like one, but I have so many books that I still need to go through that it's not. So yeah, we have this one. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, mine still shows up fine. I don't fucking understand.
So, for instance, here's one that you can check out. So, I mean, so the thing is, I would recommend if you're like, I mean, it super depends on your experience and all that kind of stuff too, but in most cases, if you're learning a new language, doing any kind of that stuff, just do yourself a favor and don't think that everything is going to come off of tutorials on the internet, whether
Yeah.
it be YouTube or just or just little like looking up specific things. You're going to need like a full book, like that. You're best off doing stuff like that. So I wouldn't recommend just trying to piece stuff together. Like if you already know a lot of HTML, a lot of JavaScript, then and you have like enough of a starting point, then you can get tutorials from there. But that's just a matter of typing into Google the specific thing that you're looking for. If you're not at that point yet, then just get a book and just go through the entire book, and that's your best shot at learning something like that and doing it right.
Pretty much.
Dick.
So I really want to.
I deleted the folder. I'm re-downloading it. I want to see what it looks like when I do that.
Okay.
Mine were still coming up. Everything was named. The thing still had shaders on it. Prefab was still there and it was saved in my scene, just floating in there.
You seem to be having a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, I think if this doesn't work, I'm gonna take a small break, get food, start laundry, and then delete everything that has to do with the job platform in the folders, and then just do it again.
Yeah, I think that we do need to. Fuck out of here, Dino. Murder you. In the face.
Face murdering.
Yeah, so. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah, so I really do want to, we should kind of clean up some stuff. I think everything that we're not currently using, we should move to Dropbox or something like that, and then, really have a better system for piece by piece, tossing stuff in and organizing it, because I think it's a little too chaotic at this point, that it's always well, we have files over here and files over here, and everything's kind of a little too crazy.
Well, it have to be like that. We have to keep models and models, textures and textures and shit like that.
Well, to a degree, but here's the thing: is that unless we're super particular about this, it's not going to work. Because, for instance, if you look under, so we have a textures folder, and we have a materials folder, and we have a models folder. We also, inside the models folder, have a background folder, which has a materials folder. We have a Blender shapes folder with the characters folder. Inside of the characters folder is another materials folder.
Yeah, I don't know.
Inside models is another materials folder. It's we're not stringent enough so that we should probably just be
Those get auto created when you bring in FBXs that have anything.
Right, but only if you set the import settings to do it. And that's the thing that we have to be really careful of is import settings, because that's what adds the animation component when we don't need it. That's what looks up, adds another material if we don't need it, and all that kind of stuff.
Alright, opening this up again. Let's walk around first. Materials. Still named everything. I don't know where you're seeing no name from.
If you look under models, background materials, there is a texture
Oh
called
yeah,
no name.
my material's not in there.
Right, the material that you intend for this object, but the material that is actually on it when I open it up.
That's
what
on the
it,
prefab, not on the FBX.
yeah. Well, it is. It's on both, as far as I can tell.
The FBX is probably, yeah, probably has that, but the prefab should have shit on it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I guess this is the kind of stuff that, like, we need to avoid. We shouldn't have, like, like, there shouldn't be a difference there.
When I imported in, oh, import settings. Yeah, I fucked something up on that because it didn't have shaders on it when I like saved out the FBX Max. And I even as far as I know, the only option is to take external files with it, which I unchecked. And it was like I made sure in code that it didn't have any materials on it.
Oh wait, okay, so well, I did grab the. Okay, this looks much more correct.
Like it's probably still gonna look goofy looking on the glass part. Like half of it looks see-through, and the other half has green shit on it. It should have noticeably have the little top parts where you stand on should have like little squares on it, and then the middle part should be a lot of green see-through shit.
There must be some weird offset thing happening.
It's gonna look weird because that is the tile. It's like a over a 3,000 pixel tile sheet that I need the script for. That changes it, you know.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, like it has
so,
the texture.
So the top right corner of this is looks like it's I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at here. Like the top right corner, you should be able to see it in stream in a second. Has I guess all those tiles of different thingies in there. So you're saying it needs the tile sheeter?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have the tile sheeter script on it. I didn't know if it works the same way.
Which object is it?
There's a couple. I don't know if you could do it. Well, I guess you can't do it by material, but the prefab, it should be pretty much everything that says glass. There's like glass 2, glass light, and then 2 glass objects on either side.
Okay, so this one needs a tile sheeter, and what is the... Damn it. What are the, dimensions for the tile sheet? How does the tile sheet...
They're all...
columns versus rows.
They're 1024 by 1024. There's 3 rows, and there's 8, actual images on it.
On each row?
No. It's only 8 images total. I'll actually fucking count it out.
How did you divide 8 by 3?
One of them isn't a full row.
Okay.
Textures.
Explain yourself!
Tile sheet. Yeah, there's
3 by 3
rows. Yeah, there's 3. It's 3 by 3, but the last row only has 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like... Am I still shading the screen? It looks like this. I don't know if my screen's still... Oh, yeah, it is still shading.
Yeah, it's there. Let me, Okay. So, yeah, if you see what I'm looking at here... I did it to one of them, so maybe they both just need the thing. But it looks like it doesn't fill up all the way.
Objects need it.
Okay. So all the glass stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you? Tile sheeter. Copy component. Base component is new. Glass, you're good. Space component is new. Let's see what happens.
Front glass still looks weird. Did you do it too? There's two glass objects, like drop plat glass 1, 001 and 002.
Right. And then I also did it to drop plat light glass 001. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I did to those 3.
There's 4.
What's the last one?
That one.
What?
There's 4 objects that just say glass in it. Just make sure all of them have it. Oh wait,
there's only 3.
There's that light tube as well. My
Light
bad.
tube. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's not quite right because it's like it looks like it slowly gets darker and then all of a sudden all of them are on. So it does 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it should go 1,
Fancy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Are you seeing it on my screen?
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look right. Can you zoom in on that shit?
Yeah. Get that.
Yeah, it's going weird.
Where is the main camera?
Oh, fuck me. It might have something to do with the... I might have to change the unwrap of it. No, wait. I don't think that's right. Fuck. Go to Max. Well, not Max. I guess the light tube's all white anyway. I don't get why that is. What's up? Get the fuck out of here. Damn, that's ridiculous.
What happened?
Tasha's showing me love dolls. this
real.
This one's crazy.
And on that note, I'm going to leave. Not leave. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Jonathan, fucking horsecocks.
Mr. Jonathan.
Work for me. Fuck's sake.
Yes.
Color. Eat a dick. There we go. Oh, this should be good. It's gray. It's gray.
Okay, let's see if this platform works. Whoops, I'm not stepping on it. Put it way in the background. Z should be 0, and
It's weird seeing my movements all late in Max.
Oh, yeah. Why aren't you doing stuff? Drop platform. There's no mesh render chips? Oh.
Damn. Well, no, that seems right. He has to be able to get on it. Huh. I have no fucking idea.
Like, is there a reason that there are so many different objects? I feel like we should just be doing one object maybe for the lights, so that we can tile sheet those, and then anything else that doesn't, that it can just be a solid, like a single texture. Just need it, you know.
Well, because there's like the inside object, that's the light, the actual like little circle thingies, that has to be solid, and then there's 3 objects that are glass. But then I don't know, there is the other stuff, but I don't know. It's a huge pain in the ass to make them all one object. The unwrap's gonna be fucking crazy. So what would you want ideally? It to be like 2 objects, everything that's solid and then everything that's glass?
Yeah, like whatever needs the tile sheeter should be one object, and then anything that doesn't should just be another. Because just to be able to separate those two.
Oh.
Because I mean, otherwise, like attaching multiple tile sheeters and all that kind of stuff, and doing all this is doing more work than it really needs to do.
Yeah.
If it's just one object that can, retexture.
That might be doable. The only thing is, I have one object on the inside that isn't see-through. So, wait. No, wait. That should be alright. Alright, yeah. Let me see what I can do with that. Because the way I unwrapped it actually is, they all share the same texture per se. Yeah, they all share the same texture. They just have 2 different materials. One that's like solid and one that's an alpha. One that has like a, I forget what the fuck it's called in Unity. Oh, transparent diffuse. So combine those objects. All right, let me do that. That'll be a this week thing. Can you can use a piece of that in the meantime just to test out that though, right? The tile sheeter just for that, because we're gonna have to make it so like the first image holds.
Right. I mean, well, the tile sheeter doesn't seem to be working like regardless of this. I mean, I don't know, unless I just have something wrong in here.
It might be. I don't see what could be fucked up, because even like one part of it, like you could just delete every piece and just put it on the glass object. Because I have it open in Max now, and it's like this side is gray. It's really hard to see because it's really faint because it's kind of just the lights off. But like this is green, this is gray. If I like look at the back side, that's green, that's gray. If I look at the inside pieces, yeah, this is super green, this is super gray. I'll hide that.
So I'm gonna add a prefab in here then.
Okay.
And so this is going to be the one that has all of the tile sheeting stuff. So if you just drag this in under here, drag it into there, you jerk. Jerk fucker. Okay, so we just drag this in. Okay.
And I'm back.
Word.
Word.
Alright, so I'm going to add this real quick and submit it so you can see what I am seeing. Okay, so I added a new prefab called Drop Platform Tile Sheeted.
Okay.
And it has all these guys in it. So all the things, so it's all 3x3. So even if it it's gonna have the it's gonna have that blank part in it, but that's fine. You know, it's not a big deal.
Epic Error says, "Hey guys, is your house a Maxwell house?"
The coffee or the renderer?
There's a renderer called Maxwell House.
Well, there's a renderer called Maxwell, and I guess since they consider like VFX studios houses sometimes, I guess that would consider it a Maxwell house.
I don't like Maxwell. It's pretty, but it's a pain in the ass.
It's a giant pain in the ass. I would rather just stick with V-Ray.
Yeah, that renderer is not production ready. Genuinely isn't. Oh, he actually did mean the coffee. I drank the finest Dunkin' Donuts coffee around.
I just had Jack in the Box coffee for the past 2 days, so
Oh my god.
their iced mochas are fucking amazing.
I actually don't drink coffee. If I need a boost, I'll go with like the 5-hour energy drinks. But
You stopped drinking coffee?
no, I just never drank it.
Bullshit. You were on that shit heavy like fucking a couple months ago.
A couple months ago, I don't. Oh wait, no, I had tea for a while. I don't remember.
Bullshit.
When did I have coffee?
Fucking shit. You were like bout it
Fucking
during
liar.
like Final Fantasy 14.
Oh well, that's a different story, dude.
Yeah, that was like 6 months ago.
No, that was not. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in well over almost 2 years now.
Bullshit.
It's not bullshit. I
I don't
haven't.
think the game's been out for 2 years yet.
What year do you think it is, Chris?
2015. I don't think A Realm Reborn's been out for 2 years.
I can look at the last time I played because the last time I played, I recorded it. So, let's find out.
It might be. Let me see. And Honey Pop wanted to just let us know that they're just poking around, so they're just lurking. That's cool.
They're lurking.
That's why we don't try and like have a notification when whenever like people just join, because I support lurking. I think that's a fine thing. I think it's super weird when you get onto someone's channel and they immediately are like, oh hey, what's your face? And you're like, whoa, dude, we're not on talking terms yet, okay? I am just looking at you for a moment just to see if you are worth paying attention to.
Chris, the last time I played was 12/31/2013.
Wow.
2013?
That's the last time you played? That can't be right.
Nope, that's it.
It's been over a year?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because the game came out. It says the game came out August of 2013.
Maybe on Steam. I think you were thinking of Steam.
Nah, that says the launch date.
Nah, that can't be right, dude.
That's what Wikipedia said.
You're spewing blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Well, anyway, I don't know where we were going from that. Oh yeah, you drank coffee before, so shut your fucking mouth.
wherever this came from, it's important to know.
That was a hell of
Yeah, the FAQ does kind of answer it.
Oh no, wait! I got one here from 102, or 101. So we played on New Year's Day, 2014. Which is funny because it shows it's Joe talking about Exploit.
Yeah.
How does the other tile sheeted things work? Does it have to be a certain amount of columns? Does it have to be one big long object going straight across?
No, that's why it has columns and rows. Actually, and I'm trying to like trace back through this whole thing for all. Okay, so tile sheet. There's the material. Here's the thing. Where's the fucking? Show me the thing. So this is 1, 2. I can't. This 1, 2. Yeah, it does look like it's 3.
Epic error on top of showing people the fact.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look like it's 3 by 3, but I don't know. But it's like not the whole. I don't know. I think whatever offset it's applying is not correct to how the UV must be using it. I don't know. Because, like, for instance, here, I'll show you real quick. Here's a good way to kind of demo it. If I put that very same material, whichever one it is, let's go with the light tube, maybe.
Yeah, that'll
Drop
work.
plat light. So I'm going to toss that onto this portal right here, and if I now play this, oh, I don't have the tile sheeter on there. Let me just throw the tile sheeter. Remove this a tile sheeter and go 3 by 3. Then what this does is see. Oh fuck! Well, you can still see it.
There we go. Whoa, your cursor's like bugging out on Twitch.
Yeah,
What?
the fuck is it doing?
Something's bugging out on Twitch. It looks like your cursor.
Yeah, it looks like it's only doing the one thing.
It's definitely going through the -5, -6. Thank you. Tiling is 0.3 by 0.3. Let's try. Let's make it a wait time of 2 seconds. And go to the start location and move it over to here. So there's number 1, there's number 2, which doesn't look quite right.
I burped. What the hell? I burped again.
So yeah, here's what it looks like at first. This is supposed to be the first. Does this look like the correct first tile?
I guess like the actual whole tile.
Like the first, tile in that first set of things.
Not really. Oh, I mean, kind of. I don't know. It's all fucked looking now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
why
is.
it's white. This is what it should look like. Still see my screen?
Yeah. Yeah, I have the image up right now in several windows. So I see it. It looks like it's almost there, but yeah, I don't know. It's super. I don't know.
See if this thing shows up with the white in there, because that could fuck shit up too. Nope, see-through in Photoshop.
Yeah, I don't know. don't know what the deal with this texture is. It's fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, this other side. Okay, it's reversed. Shit. It's flipped on the one side. So this side looks correct. God damn it.
Yeah, that looks right.
Well, the
But
bottom
that's not
doesn't,
the
though.
first-
See how it has this, like, weird shape?
Yeah,
It's not like... It's not a straight bar across.
Yeah. That's weird.
Very strange. Actually, so I think this is... I think part of this is because this is a box. So let's use... let's just get rid of this shit altogether and toss in a quad.
Can you... Oh, I see. I was gonna say, can you just get rid of the, you should just bring in maybe the FBX and delete all the objects but like the tube in the middle and then put that on there. Because it's unwrapped to fit that object.
Well, let me just try... Like, the wrapping shouldn't even matter on a cube.
Okay.
Or on a quad. 'Cause it's just gonna take the flat
Ah,
thing.
it definitely looks a little weird.
Okay.
Yeah, that is... That's very strange. Let's
Is it
take...
from the lighting maybe? Or some shit?
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's not going through everything.
So the second one is just empty for some reason.
The the last corner should be empty. Just because the way the tile sheeter works, I guess it has to be even. Well, yeah, it has to be even because you can't have
Okay, well let's do... So tiling should be 0.333. So, I mean, there's definitely a rounding error here, though, because it's in a third, and you can't do a third. Like, a third is 3 repeating, which is fucked up. So, mathematically, it's a little goofy.
I can re-add the last like solid, or I can make the gray one last one more image, like the off state. Because you see how it goes? It's like the solid green is like always on, and then it starts to get off one by one.
Yeah, but...
But I could make it so that that blank tile could be another gray one.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Just had enough.
Alright, UV's done. Partial texture's finished.
You already know what you want to get.
Oh yeah.
Trying to figure out this error. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, those are. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, they are transparent material. That's not the huge thing right now. It's the tiling of the tile sheet.
Let's just try making it diffuse and see if it's...
Yeah, it'll probably be easier to see, at least.
Weird.
Is it set for that tile sheeter? Was that one set for little 512 by 512 boxes or 1024 by 1024?
It's set for anything. That's why. That's because it's only the percentages. Oh, I totally see. Actually, what AJ was talking about.
For what?
What's that?
With the cursor going fucking batty.
Right?
That was
weird.
That was that was really strange.
Oh, the shit at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, it's all.
Wigging out.
So yeah, so the weird thing is, I think the fact that this offset on the Y offset was negative is a problem in the tile sheeter. So I'm gonna try and fix that real quick, and that may get us at least somewhere.
Sure.
Let's see.
Do they deliver, guy? Maybe? Do they deliver?
Okay, so here we go. Let's open up scripts and tile sheeter.
Let's check.
Oh, it's fun.
Oh god, this is just hideous. Okay.
Joe.
Hmm.
Nothing. I was just going through like my because I'm eating right now, so I was going through my Vita a little bit, and I saw a thing. It was like you've got notifications for Terraria on Vita, and then it's like Ames David earned a trophy in Terraria. 12/23/2013.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't even remember the last time I played that.
Wow. I think the last time we played was when I first got it.
No, this is for Vita, dude.
Yeah. When I first got I have the Vita, remember?
I didn't know you got Terraria on video.
You guys. Oh, yeah, that was the first thing I bought.
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you, fucking, whatchamacallit, Freedom Wars is so awesome on the PlayStation TV.
Ah, that's cool.
It's so great.
Yeah, I finished the tutorial. I gotta get into my first mission now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was actually playing with Mary last night, and, because she got her character up. She fucking blasted through everything. And she was able to play with me within 45 minutes.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and
The four of us
then...
play together?
What's up?
Can the four of us play together? Is it four?
Yeah, all four of us can play.
So this is
It's
really
insane.
confusing.
Oh, what's up?
This offset, the X offset, so if I start at 0, it looks kind of correct, except this, like, it still has this weird bottom thing going on. I have no idea where it's getting this from.
It's weird.
Like, it's,
It,
it just doesn't look right at all.
Call it a bitch.
uncompressed fucking PNG. I don't know if I did something different, but
Where is the... Oh, wait a second. Something looks weird. You made it a sprite?
what?
It's in there as a sprite. Drop plat tile sheet is a sprite.
Oh. It's a .png.
The import settings have it as a sprite.
Because it's an animated texture.
Doesn't matter. Should just be a texture. Shouldn't be a sprite.
Way to go, Chris.
Did you make him angry?
Sorry, Chris.
Way to go, Chris, and Chris drops out of call.
Oh, no.
Way to be a jerk.
I meant way to go as in
Way to
good
be
job.
a
Good
fucking
job.
way to be a fucking jerk.
No. I'm sorry, Kerr.
You sure you said it as a transparent material? Well, I actually did not set it as a transparent material. That's not really like the issue is that it's scaling all funky and doing like weird shit. I'm just trying to get it. Let's see, wrap mode, filter mode shouldn't really be an issue. Fixified asks, can you show a preview of the game in its current standing? I could show you some stuff. I don't know where the non-progs are right now, but we can certainly show you some stuff. All right, so let's have some fun.
God, dude, Chrono Trigger with bagpipes is awful.
Chrono Trigger with bagpipes? What?
Yeah, I'll send it to you sometime. Like I've got a very big library of Chrono Trigger remixes, and one of these guys like did it with bagpipes, and it's just awful.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It reminds me of like, remember when Korn tried to use bagpipes in the early '90s? If you remember that.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, it sounds just as bad. Nope, don't do that.
This might do something horrible. There we go. Edit scene, do this. And then we're going to properties and subregion, select region. We're going to do this. I haven't had chat. Since I switched to OBS, I haven't had chat in here, so I'll fix that. So there we go. So now we're good. Okay, so let's show some of the game here. Scenes. Let's go. Let's see what Sector 1 looks like these days. Oh, if you want to show your screen, I still have Skype showing, but it's just your icon now.
Oh no, I'm done eating, but I kind of switched over to Freedom Wars for a second. Because I finished that light, and so I was kind of treating myself to a mission.
Really? Because I don't fucking see a light.
Alright, Jesus. Like, I just threw on a basic texture for it.
Scene, game, Xbox in play. No, I just mean that there's not one in the game.
Oh, right. I gotta... Yeah. Okay.
I added him. I'm gonna just remove his stuff for now. I'm gonna go Unity, and then I'm just gonna hit play. I have no idea where we're starting.
You can make it full screen.
Ooh, it's these clone levels. Okay, great. All right, so this is a good little preview of some clone levels. So what happens here is I'm gonna hit this button. It's gonna spawn this clone up here, and then he's gonna die horribly. So clone pops out, so we can walk now, both of us. We're gonna kill him, but now we can kick his pieces. Oh no! What? Why aren't the pieces working?
I love that level. That's that level that fucking Alex was working on.
Yeah, but the kicking the pieces isn't working right now.
I never used to notice the difference between the levels, and then I started actually like watching more, and I was like, huh, these levels are very freaking different.
Yeah.
Oh, what the sh...
He's on player foot. Foot kick, player foot. Alright, let's see, make sure our physics are right. Player foot collides with clones. That should be it. Wait, player foot UI. Let's get rid of all this shit. Okay. Player foot collides with the clones, and that is it. Oh god damn it. Okay. You're gonna be a shit. Okay, so let's mess with the what? Do you what is? Can't join for some reason? Okay. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, Chris?
Yeah.
I thought he was getting food.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's gonna grab some food and then be back, so I don't know. Let's see.
Shit.
Okay, so let's prefab. Let's grab this character prefab because he's being a jerk. Global. Spaceman Mike.
I want a Spaceman Mike plushie.
One day they will exist.
Oh no, this isn't good. I didn't even know that could happen.
So let's just make the box colliders. Oh, they're not triggers. That's number one. Okay, good. We're getting through this. So Alex didn't submit his changes for this because he's a jerk. So there's one, and ball. Where's your box collider?
No.
There's another one. Okay. We are going to apply that. Get rid of you, and now with any luck this will work.
I've never had that happen before.
Okay, so we go down here. Yeah, that's working. That's working like a charm. Okay. So, yeah, basically the idea behind this whole section is to kill clones in horrible, horrible ways. So over on the right side here, over on the right side here we have a clone. I'm going to step on this to let him out. But then, see, I have to hit this button down here, but he can't really hit this button. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up so that he dies to this unstable energy. And eventually makes it down. Okay. So then we jump down here. We're going to hit this button. So now we have another clone. He's got to hit this button, but he's kind of not now. He's got to jump over this, but as you can kind of maybe see, there's some unstable energy there. So what we're going to do is just make sure he just falls apart, dies. But he hits that button for me. The little limb there. Hit the button. So we're going to let this guy out now. So we got this other clone up here. But we have to make him fall through here. And then his pieces make it all the way over here. And then we kick them. And we get our little opening over there. Okay. Man, I don't know what's going on with that.
No.
Anyways, okay. So we have another button. We let this guy out. And we have to break his head open. So boom. So now we have a head over here. And then we kick it. And it rolls over, bounces, 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 and lands on the button.
Good for the kids.
Oh man, Alex did not fix this.
What did he do?
It looks like garbage. Like he has to move this one object so that it's like perfectly seamless for the rest of this, but yeah, it's a problem. All right, so oh god. So this is a whole other issue.
Yay, can of worms.
Yeah. Oh, and I died, so we had to start this whole misery over again. We're just gonna let this run. This is...
Whoa, what's going on?
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so then we end up back here for some reason, because I guess Alex just has not finished this whole series of levels. He doesn't know where this thing is supposed to go to. So we're just gonna die. Okay, so let's start in a better location. For instance, in level 1. Level 1 game start. Tell script. We're gonna set start point. And then we're gonna go. So here is the very beginning of the level. And we open up 2 locations. We can go to zone 1 or zone 2. I guess we'll start with zone 1. Just gonna take a ride. So, the short story of this, or the quick and dirty of this, is based around this portal mechanic, where if I am completely inside of a teleportal when it activates, as you can see by it turning purple, it will teleport me to that location. But if I only make it partway into a portal, only the parts of me that were in the portal at that time get teleported. So I can just teleport my hand away and, you know, and just do all kinds of silly shit. I just exploded somewhere.
The game meant to be fun.
Yeah, so then what we do is, so for this right here, this white strip is actually a portal. So if I'm just standing in the middle of this like a jackass, my torso gets teleported away and my arms fall off. And, you know, as will happen to anyone trying to ride a moving platform in the middle of a portal. I can go into here. So this is a little secret room that you can only get to if you make it all the way up here. Hit this button, moves this platform down. We're going to go into this portal, and so now this is a portal that just you have to jump up and avoid staying in for too long, because if you walk along it too much, you get pretty fucked up. So you can't just run along the bottom, because this portal is not big enough for you to be completely inside of it. So what you have to do is just kind of avoid letting it activate. See if I can do this. No, I can't. Okay. Same thing up here. If I just stand up here, it teleports my head away, and I die. Whoops. So what I have to do is kind of let it go, let it drain down here. But there's a little secret right through there. Don't die. Okay. Whew, that was close. Hit this button, which needs a texture. And now I got this platform that I can just ride back up to the top of the level here. And also, if I just go down here, I can just drop straight down. So this is a really tricky one, because now I have platforms on the top and bottom, so I need to hover to avoid dying to this horrible death trap. This opens up another shortcut, so we get another platform that can come and whisk me away. And will also bring me up to this new location right here. Which is apparently just a room with... Oh, okay, here we go. It's got some little... Another secret little location. So we can drop down here. We want to get all these orbs. These are little collectible objects. Oh, damn it. There we go, got that one. And you'll need to get these orbs to collect certain things and do all that kind of stuff.
And to progress in the game.
To progress in certain parts of the game. So this is a bug. This platform just stopped and never started again. So yeah, let's pretend like that didn't happen. And then
I saw nothing.
Sorry. So this is just. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate, because now I gotta... Okay. So here we go. Now you run over here and you go, oh no, fuck you. This is Alex, one of Alex's many fuck yous to the player when they want to run over this one portal.
Must be nice to be
Alex just slaps their hand away and says, nope, not this time, jerk. So you have to go through this and avoid all of these portals, which for the longest time this room was just the death of me.
It's got to be like a prerequisite of being a game designer, is just to hate people.
Yeah, I really think Alex must hate all our players. Oh god, that was really close. So as you can see here, we're in a little bit of a predicament because we have to get through these platforms without dying. Yes, we made it up here. This will bring us to... Oh god. Go to this little location. Oh boy. And I don't know where we are. We're in some other room. There we go. I was going to say, there are hopefully platforms somewhere that I can ride. So now we have a shortcut. We can just run straight through all this garbage. So the shortcuts are basically there so that when, once you've figured out the puzzle to a room, we don't want you to have to, to
Do it again.
redo it a million times and get really annoyed with it. So there. So now we are back to, and this doesn't have a texture, it has a white texture. So we can go back here. Nope, we can't. That leads you right back. Okay, awesome. So it's forcing us to go into zone 2. Fixfied says it looks like something that would be fun when it's finished. Thanks. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, the thing is, it actually is fun to play. It will be, I think, more fun to watch when it's finished. I think that is one of the biggest things.
Watch people get frustrated.
Well, yeah. Well, because with it's fun to play, and I think it will be more. Once it's more visually stimulating, it'll be more fun to watch, even though it is.
Which is my job.
It's fun to watch people die a million times. I think it's actually more fun to watch people die a million times than it is to watch somebody just get through levels super quick.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Okay.
I have a lot of fun watching, especially Alex, because he's actually really good at the game. But when he fucks it up, it's that much more satisfying.
Yep. What? No! Fuck that up. So, as you can see, when you're going through these, you notice this one's a little different. It's got this little section. So, but the problem is that it can trap you down there because these things come back. A lot more gore. Yeah, actually, we've been talking a lot about that.
I mean, we do have kicking heads as a thing, so
yeah, but Alex and I were actually just talking about making blood more graphic and all this kind of stuff, maybe even making it so that blood will splatter on surfaces and stuff like that, and just stay there. But yeah, so this is we're taking a little magic carpet ride right now. And we jump up here. Hi, Tegan. What is up? I know, it's dinner time for you guys. You're starving. You're gonna die. You're gonna die any second now. Hi. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, that was so close, Tegan. Tegan, you almost killed me. You don't care, do you?
Are you literally gonna blame your death on the dog?
It's her fault. She should have been more considerate when deciding when she was hungry.
That bitch. Get it?
Nope.
She's a female dog.
Still not getting it. Fuck.
I thought it was fun.
That's a pretty great death right there. Oh, I'm gonna fall and into the portal energy.
It's funny, we get more viewers when you're playing the game.
Oh yeah, totally. That's a thing. Whoa!
Nice.
I didn't know you could actually survive this. Alex must have made it so that you can still survive if you do that. Because what you really can do is just jump immediately off that platform, but he made it so that you can still survive even if you do take the really quick ride at the end. So this is what's called a premonition room, and the idea is basically that whatever happens here is not real. So you can see all this stuff happening. So we see all these asteroids popping down here.
Oh, is that what that... Whoa, there's a noise over it now.
Yeah, that's because it's the premonition room.
Oh, that's cool.
And then it kills you at the end because all of these asteroids come down. So then when you go back into here, it's a totally different thing. And what? Okay, so we go back into here, and hopefully we actually get to that room, because I don't know what just happened.
Well, a premonition room, I would imagine, means that it's just showing you what's going to happen, and then you have
Right,
to-
but it's supposed to happen like right away when you go back into that same portal. Here we go. So now, it's you have to go through one more room, and now we go to the ambush. So you can see that now we're getting all these meatballs thrown at us, and whoop. So now you can see the same pattern is happening that happened in the premonition room. So you go, oh my god, I gotta stay over here, and then I gotta stay over here, and then so you're like, oh man, I saw this in the premonition room. This is really cool. The last thing that happened was all these came down and killed me, and then at the last second you are saved by a platform that just comes out of fucking nowhere. But the basic idea there is that
Oh, nice save.
yes, there's a big high right there. But yeah, the basic idea is that you get these premonition rooms, and then they happen later on. They usually happen immediately afterward. So you kind of like know what you're supposed to be doing with them.
Story things are happening. Are you going? I got a question. Are you gonna disable controls during that story part, or are you just gonna let them jump out?
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Sweet.
You can't really jump out of that part because if you do, you're just going to jump into some portal energy and die.
That makes sense.
So it really is not the best. It's not the smartest thing for you to do. Oh god! What a dick.
I guess I'll see that in about 20 seconds.
Oh boy. So luckily we have these handy controls where I can suicide. And then
Whoa, what happened?
Restart that.
What?
Fucking
Why
Alex
did
didn't make a fucking like
Collision?
wall or something. I don't know. I guess you're supposed to go down here. Oh god, that was so close. Yeah, it's. I think that needs some work. Get this platform to take me up. In hindsight, I can't believe that this level exists, because this level was created at a time that Alex did not know that you could move objects from a global transform instead of the objects. So if an object was rotated at 45 degrees like this, he couldn't move it straight up. He had to move it over at one angle and then over at the other angle.
Oh no.
And he did this entire level like that, and I'm like, oh god, what the fuck, dude? Why did you not say anything?
Are you trying to go up the platforms?
I was just like showing the platforms.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a secret area down there. That's cray.
Fuck.
Shortcut.
Here we go. Da, 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 da. So the idea here is that you have to stay within this, within the portal
inside
here.
the portal, yeah.
Oh, I died.
How'd you-
I have no idea what just happened there. There we go. Okay, so here we have the kind of... Whoop, come on.
Actually, that was the shake from an ambush, wasn't it?
No, that was the shake from... Well, unstable energy. Well, no, it's teleportal. When you die to a
Right.
teleportal, it's the camera shake. Alright, so this one is a similar thing where you have this, like... You have to stay inside of this thing for an extended period of time. And the nasty little trick here is that you just don't go onto the fourth platform. If you skip it entirely, you can... Oh, fuck. Dick shit. You can still fuck it up because Alex is a dick. There we go.
Nice.
And let's go in here. Nope, we're just gonna die. There we go. Oh fuck, this is the same level. Alright. In any case. Go back here.
I did.
Get that. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. Okay. Oh, another premonition room. Okay, so the important thing here is that whatever happens here, so now this energy just came right around me, and then you just die. You just die. There's no coming back from that. Let's see. So now we go back into the same thing, and we're like, oh god, remember that time that something happened here, but it doesn't happen. So you're like, what the fuck is going on here? But we can move on. Zone 6. I don't know if we've been to Zone 6 yet.
Fixified says, I have to make a game for a school project in Game Maker, but I have no experience with it whatsoever. Implement all the stuff. So I wonder how this will go.
It has to be in Game Maker?
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate. Oh, dicks.
Oh, that's cool.
Well,
I don't think I've seen some of these levels.
this level's way too fucking tight. It's ridiculous. Okay.
Wait, are those going down fucking unstable energy?
No, they're portal energy because this is Sector 1 and we haven't introduced
Right.
unstable energy yet.
Hey, it looks like you can go up there.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
There we go. Actually, shit. It looks like I can also go... Doesn't it look... Yeah, I can go down here. Unfinished route. Boo. Boo, Alex. You failed us. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. So yeah, there's so much of Sector 1 that's just like fucking absolute madness. Oh shit, I almost died.
He says they expect me to know it, yeah, and it has to be in Game Maker since the school bought licenses for it. It's a side-scroller game. Well, I would imagine that the game itself, like, unless the project is specified as a side-scroller, like, Game Maker can make other shit, can't it?
Yeah. I assume that they said you had to make a side scroll. I mean, it does make it easier too. Like, there's less you have to worry about if it's a side scroller, because you only have to deal with 2 axes, really. You know.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Naito-sama says, "Are you are using Unity?" Question mark.
You are using Unity? Question mark. Perhaps.
I'm assuming that he's talking to us since Sketchy Random already specified that he was using Game Maker. Or sorry, Fixified already specified that he was using Game Maker.
Yeah.
So,
and
but
it is
yes.
in our FAQ.
Yep. If you read our FAQ, it says we are using Unity and
Visual Studio. And
Visual Studio.
And I guess we gotta put all the other stuff in there just in case people ask, because you do show modeling and stuff like that.
That's true. And texturing right now.
Yeah. So wait, are you doing shit right now?
A little bit, not too much.
Okay. Well, if you can show, I have animals to feed. If you want to just show some models real quick.
Sure. I'm just finalizing some of this light here. Trying to get some stuff down. Let me show some light. Sharing screens. Do it. I'm the Ziggy. Says next year he's going to take independent study in which he can download and or use whatever program he wants, and he's going to use Unity.
Nice.
Yep, I highly suggest that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, GameMaker, I think that GameMaker is not going to provide too much of a challenge for making a side-scroller. Like, just learning. Like, if you have no experience using any kind of like programming or any kind of like game-making software, then mostly what you should do with GameMaker is learn like how programs work. Spend a lot of time debugging, and like, when you do one simple thing, like play with that thing and then tweak values around it, and really just try to like get an understanding of how the program flow works and all stuff like that, and then so that once you get into Unity stuff, you're basically just learning syntax, whether it's C# or JavaScript, anything like that. You want to get to the point where you understand how program flow works and how to write code that makes sense and is that will make sense to you months after you write it. That's one of the most important things. If you write some code and then 2 weeks later you have no idea what the hell it is, then it's going to be a long ass year for you. So
that actually has helped me get back in the groove of things when I go a long time without coding.
Yeah.
Especially commenting.
Yep.
But like, for example, I had to do a bunch of scripting in Max, and I totally forgot Mel because I tried to smash that out of my head. And when I had to go and redo some new tools, like on the fly, I ended up just going back over my old tools and being like, oh yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, it's really good to have, especially, and that's one thing that I had mentioned a while back in the stream is that like a function, like when you're writing functions, a function should do one thing well, and that's it. So, and it should be named for what that thing is. So that makes naming easier, and it makes it makes looking through your code later easier. So, yeah.
He says that unwrap looks bad. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
All right, I will be right back. One moment.
The unwrap is actually not terrible, but it was done on the fly, so, I mean, this is basically it here. So, cut me some slack. I'm an animator, not a modeler. But this is basically what it's for, is this guy. Modeled a wall light so that we can put them into, like, these types of scenes here. And let me just drop one in here so that you can see it. So I just drop a wall light in, and then obviously we're gonna put some some lights on them, but these wall lights are just specific for here. See? So put those in there, and then we have a nice little wall light that works. But yeah, it needs some textures, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that, and then we got a couple of different setups here. Some of them are animated. We got some of these guys. Oh, thank you. So we'll do a couple of like animated stuffs. Now this is also maintaining like a low poly type of deal, and I'm just testing a lot of these scenes in Maya before I bring them into Unity, just so that like I can make sure that they look good. But with this particular wall light, yeah, I mean it was just kind of done on the fly, you know. So got me some slack, bro. What is this? Debug.log, yes. If you do like a debug.log, you can do. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the scene that I was working on. Actually, that was kind of an old scene for an R&D. We kind of did a like. Let me see if I can open it up. there was we had an older one with like a control room. Let me see if this is it. Is this it? Might be it. It's taking a sweet ass time, isn't it? So, oh no, this is a different thing. This is a control room. So we've got a control room here, which obviously looks a little bit different. But, I mean, we got a bunch of different rooms and a bunch of different assets that we can throw into all of these things. And yes, for epic error, that is absolutely true. If you don't have a script attached to an object, then it won't run at all. So like a lot of times what we'll do is we'll have an object in there that's just called like game controller, and a game controller object will add a whole, I usually just use it as just like a holding spot for like environment or global scripts, things that I need to run, but I don't need them to be attached to really anything. So. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now, is just kind of like fine-tuning up some of this shit, which is just putting some textures on these guys. We're trying to get some stuff ready for GDC, and we got kind of a big workload, especially when most of us have full-time jobs. So it's just like, oh, got to get some work done, on our own time. So a lot of these are probably going to be pretty hasty. And then we'll go back and pretty them up a little bit better later. But for right now, I just want to make sure that they're not just flat gray. Because flat gray is the worst. So this part here is one of these tubes. That's right. So I'm going to make it the same color. And making this the same color as those guys, and let's just test it, just to see like how everything looks with all this muted, like just horrible textures. But let's see how it looks. File, save as, go under teleportal, environment, text. Now I usually save these out as PNGs because that is just kind of what I use at work, so it. Just force a habit. Although I'm sure that TIFFs will work too, because those also retain transparency, or any other things that you might need. But I just got in the habit of using PNGs for everything. So here's this guy, and let's update this. So we'll check it out. Actually, you know what? We could probably just update it by going like so. I just go to the node for the I'm just going to the. There we go. For the mesh. Wow, this goes way back. I need to delete all the history on this. Huh. Nuts to that. I'll just find it. Node editor. Boink. There we go. So here's our new thing with our brown textures. And there we go. So now we got different colors. Now that's something that I don't really want to work with here, so I'm going to go back here and fix it. Now I could probably just keep this open, and that way I could just hit reload whenever it's ready. Right here, reload. So if I were to go into Photoshop, fix up this bro, and then hit reload on that, like for example, we got these guys here that probably shouldn't be that color. I should probably make them a different color, but whatever. I'm the Ziggy. Where? Oh, what do I work as full time to Fixify? I'm an animator. I animate for movies and video games and stuff. And to I'm the Ziggy. Yeah, my dad was saying he's out in the East Coast. He was saying that you guys are gonna get like 2 feet of snow. That's fucking nuts. Oh, I'm glad I don't live there. I mean, anymore. So let's do this. Get these guys. But 2 feet of snow,
shit.
man, that's brutal. I'm the Ziggy was just saying that they've got like impending storm warnings.
Impending storm warnings.
Yeah. Well, my dad
so
was
lucky. He's on the East Coast.
I guess I don't know. My dad was just saying that. I talked to him earlier today. He was like, "Yo, man, we're getting 2 feet of snow." It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, fucking jerks. Now that I'm not there anymore, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get all the snow."
Right? Like the second that you. Fixified had quotes under around full time because I was saying that we were doing this on our off time.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much do this whenever I'm not working.
To Fixified, that's actually the same in Japan. I lived in Japan for a long time, and the schools wouldn't close no matter how much snow they got. Kids would just have to trudge through. It's
Very good.
It's
Very
fucking
good.
great.
Very good. Okay. Done with that shit.
I think I might use that honeycomb texture on this, just for like a mesh type of thing. That might be kind of cool. Where's that honeycomb? There it is.
Let's see.
U.S. is the baby of the world. Well,
Yeah.
technically, we are the youngest. We are the youngest country. So let's do an adjustments. Check out this hue and saturation. There we go. Let's make it nice and black.
Let's see. So, I weirdly don't think I have
Much to do.
specific tasks.
Oh yeah.
Clone joint bounce off walls. I think I did that, but let me confirm. Clone joint.
That might be kind of cool. Check this out. Do like a mesh texture on some of these pipes and shit.
Ah, that is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Let's see how that looks. Quick, easy, and cheap.
Untagged. Maybe we can use untagged.
Do some extra shit. Ah, thanks.
Alright, so let's see. Just go into my testing area.
Step into my office. Who was that guy who was giving me shit for my was it my UVs?
Oh, the rat. And he was like,
Yeah, he was giving me shit for my
it's like, that looks bad.
Yeah, it's,
Looks like shit.
come on, dude. It's not even my job.
Okay, so I'm the Ziggy asks, what did you major in if you attended college?
I'm majored in animation, art, and design.
And design?
And design. I am part designer.
Well, that must be
A
why
bachelor's.
I'm mad at you sometimes. No.
Right. Yeah, I have a bachelor's degree.
Yeah, and I studied sound engineering. So I do, like, that's, probably 5% of what I do in Teleportal. And I was actually just thinking that we're probably going to have to, I'm probably going to have to do, like, a legit sound design pass on this, on the demo that we want to do, on our GDC demo.
Oh yeah,
I was
that's
like, I haven't had to think about audio for months.
yeah, that's how I feel with animation. It's just like anytime I'm working on Teleportal, it's just like animation is like the furthest from my mind. Even though it's like what I do.
Well, that's why I've been incorporating it into more scene set things, which is great.
That looks kind of cool, huh? Gives it a little bit more of a breaks it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. I like that.
I'm gonna change that background though. I don't really like the blue. But I just kind of threw it over everything just to fill it out a little bit.
Let's see. So okay, so I got this clone scene right here. I'm gonna make a little thing for this clone to die in. So it's easy enough. All we got to do is just create a 3D object, a quad. Get this little quad, and all we have to do is put it on the energies layer and tag it as unstable energy. And now it's a death trap, just instantly.
As would be expected.
Yeah. On the Ziggy's going to bed, so he says good luck on the game.
Thanks, man.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Where's Tegan?
She's down here. She's just running in circles, waiting for you.
Oh, she's
Tell Heather what up.
Tegan! Tegan!
Tell Heather what up.
She's going to the door because she knows you're going to be there. Yeah, Heather, she was coming home, and so I had my window open a little bit because today was the fucking nicest day that has ever existed in the world here. Like, it was very weird. It was like mid-spring. It felt like out here, which is amazing.
It was fucking so hot today.
That is gross.
Like redonk hot. I was not happy.
Alright, so our level needs some work. Let's put this up here. That should work. And we actually need to put it in the background. So now this is what I was trying to do here. So what we're going to do is we're going to spawn our little clone. Which you can't see. Oh, because I have it maximized. Let's try this again without it maximized. So here we go. So we're going to spawn our clone. We got our clone friend right here. And I'm just gonna kill him, basically. So there we go. So now our clone's dead. And
Do
we're
it.
gonna just kick him around now. Oh my god, I just kicked him straight up into the air. That was awesome.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Oh, that's so good. Okay, so what we're testing out right now is that I can kick him into walls and it'll kind of bounce back a little bit, so it'll like push him a little bit. But the other changes that I made to this stuff make it also a little bit easier. Oh god, he's getting all kinds of tangled. Oh shit! I hit the unstable energy and I died. That was dumb. Let's go here real quick and add Skype. There we go. So now we can maximize if we want. There we go. So here's our clone, and we're just gonna jump up and kill him. Chopped his arm off. and kick his pieces over here. You can see they're kind of trying to get away, but it's not really... not really bouncing off as much as I'd like. But we can... I don't even know where he just went. Oh boy, I just kicked him off into oblivion. So I'm just going to reset this. I guess I'm really going to have to... I'm going to have to tone down the amount that your vertical... Yeah, because you can... I like that you can do that, but it needs just a little too extreme. It's a little too extreme. Fixified says, little tip for one of you currently in Photoshop, you should use rulers, Control R.
Yep, I appreciate it. That's what my wife does.
Okay, so we're gonna look at this foot kick script.
I would if I was actually like trying to be really like exact about this, but I'm actually just trying to get it done. So it's like I honestly don't really give a shit about this texture. I'm just trying to make it not suck.
Okay, so here's the slight bitch about only changing the Y, is that I'm really just tried a little shortcut here, and I'm really just taking the velocity of this rigid body and taking the velocity of this rigid body. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. I'm just setting the velocity of this rigid body to the, like, exactly mapping it to the movement of the player and multiplying it by 5. So the thing is that if I want to tone down the Y and not the X, I have to actually make a new vector for that, because I can't mess with the move direction of the player. That'd be bad news for everybody. So I'm going to make a new vector, and we're going to call it, what should we call the vector to kick clone pieces? The velocity at which pieces fly by kicking them.
Oh man, there's so many options.
Binry asks, do clones have souls?
What up, Binry? I haven't heard from you in a while.
You know what? I don't know. That's a question for Alex. I'm going to guess that they do, and that's why Alex loves torturing them so much. It's not as much fun to torture something that doesn't have a soul. Kickvel equals player.move direction times 5, and then we're going to take kickvel cuvicvel.y. We're going to divide that like by 3 just to see. We're going to divide that by 3 just to. So we're kind of like undoing a bit of this times 5, but but let's just see what this gets us. Let's start our Unity thing again. Let's kill our clone and make him and kick him around a little bit. Okay, so we kick him over here. Let's try to drag him. There we go, dragging him out. And now if we jump up, we can kick him up a little bit. Whoa, oh, his hand is really stuck. Yeah, I was still able to kick him pretty far. We're still going to have to tone that down. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, so maybe what we should actually do is kind of do the reverse of what I'm doing and not multiply by 5. We'll just take the move direction. And then we'll just multiply x by like 3. And let's see what that does.
Wow, that actually came out kind of cool on the model.
Oh, nice.
I'm kind of surprised at that.
Surprised that it doesn't look like garbage.
Yeah, actually. kinda, sorta. Pretty stoked about it though.
There we go. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good kick. So if you jump at the right time... Oh, that's a little bit too far. Jesus, we gotta really tone down... Whoops, I killed the
Dude,
wrong
I'm getting
thing.
an awesome frame rate from Twitch right now.
Yeah, I think, like, as far as, like, the Skype thing, OBS seems to be friendlier to Skype than XSplit for some reason. And yeah, I think it's doing a really good job. So we also actually, surprisingly enough, have to take the Y and we're going to divide it by like 3. So we really don't want that. Really don't want that Y velocity doing too much here. It's a little crazy. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Here's our clone. Kill him real quick. Alright, so now if we kick him up in the air. Yeah. Wow, that's still quite... So that was a pretty good one. No, see, that just went a little crazy. Man, I don't want to dumb this down too much. I keep kicking the wrong fucking thing. But let's just divide it by 10. Just so that it's really light on the
Loafers.
light on the loafers.
I don't know. That was the first word that came to mind.
It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good so far. Oh yeah, see, I think it's when you get if you get enough pieces. And if you kick enough pieces, it adds a velocity to each one of those pieces, so that really can really jettison it kind of out like crazy. Yeah. It should be coming back down. Yep, there it is.
I'm at a 20-second lag.
Yeah, you're gonna watch some really good clone kicking Olympics. I think that one just went. Oh wow, it's all the way over here. That almost went completely off the map, and now I just blew him up.
I got a question for you about these textures, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you want them to have this kind of gradient on things, or would you rather it be sort of like a Borderlands-y kind of harsh shadow?
I don't know. Honestly, that's like I think that's very much a you and Chris decision. I don't think we really have. Basically, anything that doesn't affect design, Alex is going to be like, well, do whatever the fuck you want if it looks good, you know?
Yeah, I know. We should probably ask the pro. Hey, baby!
The character... So, the character design was, as far as I know, not based on any real person. It was just this concept that one of Alex's coworkers drew, and then another one of them actually modeled everything out. But it ended up that the character bears a really, really striking resemblance to Alex's uncle Mike, and that's why the character is called Spaceman Mike. And so it wasn't originally supposed to be based on anyone. Apparently, it looks very much like Alex's Uncle Mike, so we kept the name, and that has really stuck. But yeah, as far as I know, as like inspiration-wise, I have no idea that it was based on anyone. There's another game though that has a character that looks disturbingly similar, and I don't remember what it's called right now. But I need to Need to keep those things on file for when they come up. So let's see. So do we have any other weird things to do here? Character animation bugs. So yeah, that's pretty much good to go. So another little thing that we did here is we teleported asteroids. I don't think anyone currently here was here at that time. So I'm going to just show you a little bit of how that works. So let's get in here. So this right now is unstable energy, which basically means that if I hit it, I just explode like crazy. One of the things that you can do with this is add an unstable, what's called the unstable velocity. So if I make this like -3 and 2, then what happens is when I jump into it, all of my pieces are kind of go in the same direction. That was it's kind of unsatisfying, so we're going to make that 5. But if I were to jump into it like that, all the pieces go in the same, like move in the same direction. And it makes it much better when you kind of go in by pieces. It creates this little fountain. So that's unstable energy. It kills you instantly, and pieces of you break off. But what we did with the original type of energy is called portal energy. So here's a portal, and we're going to put portal manual. Okay, and so now this has an activation time and a destination, so we're going to we're just going to reset you to the start location. And so now if I stay inside of this portal for 2 seconds, then it turns purple and then it teleports me to this location. And I can just keep doing this. Now that's only if I'm fully inside this portal. If I'm only partway inside this portal, it's only going to teleport the parts of me that were inside the portal, and the rest of me obviously ragdolls. And that's like anything. I can just be my hand, and right here teleport my hand away and kill me. So this allows us to do all kinds of crazy, like very dynamic deaths, and it's it's kind of has this like waterfall effect as well. As like we can put a portal that takes away some of your pieces, puts that into unstable energy, really get these chain reactions going. So it's pretty entertaining system to work with. I just chopped off my head. If you time it right, you can do all kinds of crazy shit. One thing that we did earlier today was we made it so that you could teleport asteroids. So we have this little asteroid right here. I don't know where it went. Oh, of course, it went all over the fucking place. Reset position. So if I put this asteroid right here, and we put, let's remove this, and let's add the asteroid script on it. And so now what we can do is we can teleport this asteroid. This asteroid will also activate the we'll activate these portals, and we'll get teleported with us. So now if I teleport to the same location, this asteroid is made of unstable energy, which very much does not agree with me. Doesn't agree with Spaceman Mike. It's kind of bad for him. So that when this gets teleported, it can just blow me up, which is a pretty nice effect. So yeah, we can teleport other objects and all kinds of stuff. So we made this really dynamic system for doing all kinds of goofy shit. And let's see, what else do we do today? And actually, I don't know who's here. Let me just go a little bit into, what was it? Was it Sector 4? Let's not save. We don't need to save any of that. This is just my test level. Alright, so let's see where we ended up in Sector 4. At the beginning of it? Oh, yes. So here's beams of unstable energy. Alright. Did I have to fix this before? I think this just goes on forever. So this is a freeze room. And what happens is you freeze and then die. Unfortunately, this just kind of happens forever. And there's nothing you can do about it. So this is basically the purgatory level. Because it's a premonition room into another premonition room. And then you just fucking die. Like it's... So that's fine. So if we want to maybe avoid this, let's make our start point right here. So we're going to start in an ambush level. Because why not? Oh yes, here we go. This level is really unfortunate in some ways. We're gonna run. So certain walls can block these beams, and so right now I have to stay underneath this one for protection. And of course I know this level very well, so it's kind of like cheating and showing you exactly how to finish this level, but you will discover very horrible things in trying to get to this point. And then jump up and hover, jump up and hover, and then, oh fuck. So this level is impossible, and that takes a little bit of the fun out of it. So what I'm going to do is make myself invincible. And oh no, what is it? Okay, here we go. Just gonna take a ride on this platform. Really, I guess I need to set up you're the devil. That took me a minute, but I translated. And it's actually Alex that's the devil because he designed all these levels. He really hates the people that play our games, is the thing. Come on, Portal. Come on, Portal. You can do it. God damn it. I don't know why this portal isn't working. Why aren't you working? Do stuff. No. Come on.
Mary's watching you. She said, "Holy crap, that level looks crazy hard."
It is. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know why these portals aren't working. So let's fix that.
Here we go.
I don't know what level I'm supposed
Kind of
to
like
be
that,
in.
maybe. And then do the same thing with this. Like, just do it
Let's start here.
overlay with like a fill of.
This,
I don't know, like
this
50%.
looks like a good place to start.
So it's like
Yeah, Binri, like I am super surprised with how crazy
Yeah.
Alex has gotten with moving platforms around and doing all kinds of crazy shit. It's absolutely insane. You know,
And
when
then
this game started, it was very simple,
you know,
and
it's honeycomb.
just once we kind of moved the game into our new
You
direction.
know what? Like,
Once we started doing these hidden rooms and all kinds of stuff, like it really blew up and it became this really insane thing. Oh god damn it. Alright.
something like that, maybe.
By the way, that's a little cheat. You can totally oh shit. So you can totally unhide this room, but apparently the portal just kills you, so whatever. Shit. You really can't make even the tiniest of mistakes in most of these levels. It's alright, so let's... Nope. Nope. God damn it.
There you go.
This one, I did this earlier, and like it worked out pretty well, but it's still fucking... Ugh. It's hard even with a controller, and you have really precise control. With an analog stick? Damn it. Ooh, come on. Do it. Yes.
So, Joe,
Yeah.
Mary says that it's probably a better idea to do the like Borderlandsy style.
That sounds good.
So just because, especially with the time constraint that we have, it'll make making them a whole lot easier. Because I just completely redid it, and it looks way better without the gradient. I like it better.
Okay. Yeah.
I like it way better without the gradient.
Yeah,
So if
that
I were
makes
to do that and apply it to the whole thing, then we can, it wouldn't take nearly as long to create all these textures, and then on top of it, like, we would have kind of a cool stylized look.
Sounds good.
So I think that's probably going to be the route we go. So, like, if I were to
Fixfied, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, definitely stop by. We're gonna be. I've said this a million times. I really want to get like a real schedule. It would be awesome.
yeah. Well, the whole work schedule thing is killing me.
Yeah.
But
Okay. Up, come on.
But yeah, Fixfied, thanks for stopping by, man.
All right. I did this earlier. This is the worst thing in any level ever. Oh, there it is. Luckily, there's a checkpoint right before it, but it really only does so much. So,
Actually, I really like that look.
oh, dicks.
Yeah.
So
that's
yeah,
cool.
the tricky part here is that even the turrets themselves can kill you. It's not just the beams. Like, those turrets will just chop you up. Which, honestly, that being the case, I mean, they should really spin a little bit faster. It's a little underwhelming in that regard, but
I know, it's like getting hit with like a ceiling fan on low.
Oh no, I gotta redo this now because fuck. Need more checkpoints in the beam levels. Yeah. Okay, and go and go, go and go and go. Hit the button and do the stuff. I feel like the other way is probably a little bit... Oh, shit. Probably a little bit easier. Nope, that was bad. That was a really stupid idea. Nope. Oh, I got up there and everything. It was the hover that fucked me over. No. No.
That being the case, it's going to be a lot quicker for me to animate or to texture the angel. So
true.
So I can get that done really quick.
Nice. Alright. I'm really determined to go down through this part. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I did it. Now, oh shit, now I have to go back through this? This is the dumbest idea I've ever had! Shit.
I think I am going to hang it up for the night. So if you want to cancel,
Yeah, I think we're all set. Like, I pretty much did all of the things that I needed to do.
I did all of the R&Ding I wanted to do. So
Fuck. The animation, the hover animation kind of makes it look like he's farting.
maybe if we had a good animator.
If only. Well, I think it's think the particle effects need some love, because it's really just I just put a white circle and in script I'm omitting those things. So
You know what I used for mine, Joe? If you want to use this, because remember I in my platformer I've got those things, the sliding down the wall stuff.
oh yeah.
I have one. I think it's in here. I've been in my platformer, yeah. Materials. No. Damn it. Standard assets. I'll find it, but I can give it to you later. It's essentially just a cloud. I think I called it like smoke or something.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think like it's one of those weird like art tasks that I'm just like, well, I guess we'll.
There you go, smoke puff.
Nice.
And if you apply that and you use black as the piece, it's not it'll work pretty good.
Nice.
So,
yeah, I like that.
I will send it to you. There you go, Broheim.
Oh shit! I got an image. It's gonna mess up.
Oh shit! You can see my whole screen now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. I mean, we got a bunch of shit done, and yeah, I think it's been a successful day.
Definitely. I gotta fucking do something about this. I gotta get back in the groove of texture. Ugh, been so
Yeah,
long.
man, that rap, God, it's fucking amateur hour.
I know, I suck. Calm down.
Good stuff. Alright, yeah, so yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We will definitely be streaming soon. I am seriously going to make a schedule. I am like so overly motivated to have a real schedule to work with. And so I'll go over that with Alex and try to get this pretty consistent.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Follow if you haven't. We're going to be making even more ridiculous things as we go along. Yeah, so we will see y'all next time.
Peace, yo.
Later.